All right, guys. How you doing? How you doing? Over in the States today, we are observing a national holiday in remembrance of all people who have served in our armed forces. So it's quite a good day for people to be able to relax and spend time with their family and just enjoy things. So, you know, it's pretty good. So I think today we got quite a few things that we're gonna have to do, which is good and bad, I guess. I think it's more good than bad. There's a lot of things that we gotta do, which is fine, I guess. Oh Lord, I need to grab our Kasha window here. Alright. Whoa! Didn't mean to do that. Let's see. What do we gotta do today? What is this mega box of marbles things, right? But, like, can't you go to other people's worlds and get, like, other ones? I want to go to somebody else's world. See how that works. Yes. Yes. I'm trying to think about what else we need. I'm joining random worlds. Where is this motherfucker? Is this Chasm? Please tell me I didn't text that to Isla. Okay. Good lord. Hey, Irvin, how are you doing? The mic is far? You're tweaking. My mic is no different than it has been ever. I don't even have my gain on. You're on, Max. Well, it's not my fault because literally on OBS my mic is on max. What do you mean you can't even hear me? My mic is literally peeking out. You're tweaking. It sounds fine on my stuff. Good, I'm doing good. Irvin, how does my voice sound? Because Dory seems to not like my sound. Don't I get more rewards, though, if I do it not in other people's worlds? Ah, see, he can hear me loud and clear. Ah. No, all I did, Dory, was I adjusted my mixing and turned the music down just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Oh, your voice is so quiet. Bitch, I just woke up. I'm tired of shit. I don't want to hear it. I gotta figure out, like... It's like, I did that box of marbles shit. What the fuck am I doing? What do I do with this motherfucker? Anything? So the Irvin can hear me loud and clear. Irwin knows what's up. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna touch you leaving. Oh, I can't view it here. Okay, so, like, is there a point in getting So, like, this is a thing, which you get daily from Lieben, right? So why on earth would I do these other ones? I feel like I should just be grabbing the fucking Anemo one, or the Pyro one, or something. Or the Hydro one. What's the point of, like, grabbing all these? Oh, it's random? Nah. Oh, meaning he could offer me one that I don't have? Well, how do I know which ones I have? That's annoying. Well, at least I know I got Geo. So I guess I gotta get other ones. I don't know. Affect me. Ay. This Genshin game. This game. And people are telling me, oh, you gotta play Zen, or you gotta play Wuwa, or you gotta, like... No, I don't have time for that. Oh, that's the point of it. Gotcha. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. I'd probably use... Probably rather use these. I don't fucking use these for anything. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I don't really give it that much of a shit as long as I'm getting primogems. Where'd all my Mystic Enhancement go? Oh, yeah. PJ Spear. Dirty bitch. Oh, yeah. I have top 2% zhongli now. Hybrid build. I wanna show you my zhongli. Skyward Spine, hybrid build. Artifacts. Here's the Sands, which is arguably his worst piece. Here's Flower, fucking peak. Here's Feather, fucking peak. Here's Goblet, fucking peak. Here's Circlet, fucking peak. Top 2% zhongli with these atrocious stats. But apparently he's really good. I don't fucking know why. It just says he's top 2 for hybrid. I don't fucking know. I don't know if it's affecting Akasha or not. I haven't been able to test it or discern it yet. Because, like my Albedo's, like, top... I changed a whole bunch of stuff around. My Albedo's top 9, my Putao's top 12, my Ganyu's top 11, and my Zhangdong is top 2. Apparently. And I think it's all based off his CV. Because I think the only thing bringing him down is, ironically, his HP onset sands. Shut your ass. It is so not Husk. Petra's for damage. This is a support Zhongli, a hybrid support Zhongli that's not based around, like, having too much damage over HP or having too much HP over damage. If I wanted to HP stack this Zhongli, you just go HP, and then you fucking go Black Tassel. You know what I mean? Husk does, but not harder than fucking Golden Troop. I've tested it. Alright. What was the other fucking thing I was gonna do? Parametric Transformer? Where's this fucking thing? I never know what to put in here, so I'm just gonna shove some grass in here or something. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a good swath, I guess. That's not a bad haul. Some of the other shit I have to do. Until Chaska comes out, I need one more that I'm gonna get. Because I need 3 fragile resin, full refresh, and 200 resin in the bank on Chaska's day of release in order to farm all of her boss mats to max her day 1. So, yes, it's strategic. I hate it sitting here. It fucking eats away at me. But I do have to actually, like, hold on to it, which is annoying. But it is what it is. I just gotta see if I, with Zhongli, can get some help from Jesus and take him off of Skyward and throw him on this. I wonder if I can maybe work on this today. Nope, it's a Monday, Thursday. I'm not going for weapon, I don't think. Well, if I get another first grade, it means I can keep one on Tignari, or I can keep one on fucking... I don't know. Sethos. Tignari Sethos are really the only people... It's like, I'm not opposed to accidentally getting an extra one, but I don't think I'm even going to have enough primos and summon for Chaska's best in slot anyways. Because, like, the amount of pre-farming I'd have to do to maybe even have a chance at having it is ridiculous, and I don't find that conducive to my mental health. I just got to figure out if I want to do Emblem. Well, let's go do Conks first while we debate if I want to do Emblem to try and get a Circlet or Flower for Raiden. If I want to do Golden Troop to get pieces for literally anybody. Or if I want to do Codex. My Codex farming has not been remotely okay. You know, I'd love backup pieces. You know, but those are just not existing. This way. So it's, I mean, it's between Codex, Golden Troop, and Emblem. I don't need Deepwood anymore. And I could farm Tenacity Domain. Realistically. Which I might honestly do. Because I'm not opposed to some better Tenacity pieces. I might want to do a mix of Emblem, better wrist of Tenacity. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Aqua on any bow for a DPS. I totally agree, because of its high base attack and crit damage scaling, you know, extra passive just helps out a little bit. You can't go wrong. Aqua Simulacra is fucking awesome, so... You know, having an extra copy of it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But what I really want, honestly, is, like, Skyward Harp is, like, a really good bow that has... the max base attack you can have for bow. It's got an ER substat, or it helps out with ER, and it's like crit rate focused or something like that. Like, that'd be such a good bow to have as a flex for a lot of characters. I'd love to put it on like my Kujo Sara, but you know, I just don't have it. I never have. Or Amos bow. Like, both of them are awesome. Like, I'd love to take my Ganyu off of Polar Star and throw her on Amos bow. Just because I think it's a little bit better of a weapon for her than Polar Star. Maybe I'm wrong, but I've never, ever, ever gotten one of the 3-star bows. Or I got, I think, almost all my Auroron pieces. I know I'm probably going to end up farming more Codex. And that's just going to be how it's going to have to be. which sucks. I'm gonna have to farm more codex. I'm gonna get some more goated Ororon pieces. I already looked at Ororon's kit and saw what he needs, so I'm pretty confident I have a build for him. I just don't remember what I specifically have left for him off the top of my head. Well, let's actually see. I strategically put all of my characters, like all of their stuff next to each other. Okay. So, oh yeah, I got my official like absolutely cracked out now. So check this out. We got a decent crit rate circlet. I mean, I could put a better one on her, but EM goblet, awesome. Not for overload, not for taser, but for hyper bloom, right? Attack sands, golden troop, crit damage, crit rate. Attack feather, crit rate, attack percent, because you want a lot of attack percent on her, especially if you're going overloaded. So I don't have to change the feather or the flower out. ER, crit damage, attack percent on the flower. The only thing that I might change is the goblet off of EM to an electro damage golden troop goblet, which I had, but I think it's gone now. Oh well. I think I'll keep her on EM. I could go attack percent if I get one, but I don't know. I think for right now EM is okay. This is like a balanced like official in my eyes. You know, her crit stats, her crit rate will come up. Her crit damage will come up. It'll be okay. I'll keep her on stringless for hyper bloom. Boost her elemental skill and burst damage. It doesn't hurt to have EM, even if you're using her as like an overloaded official. So I think it's okay. I think having a functional official is good. Kachina is now stacked in terms of everything. Kachina's got her defense circlet. She's got her geo damage goblet. She's got her defense sands. Albeit the substats are absolute trash, but it's fine. A decent feather and a decent flower. Diluc has my Ororon pieces, so I got a flower for him. I got a feather for him, and I got a sands for him. Right now, I'm just missing a electro damage goblet that is either onset or offset, and he's probably going to end up getting this circlet from xilonen, and xilonen's going to get put on this Kachina one or something like that, because, I mean, this is really good for xilonen, but I don't necessarily know if it's the best, so. Obsidian could be better, but I'm just going to use him more in a flex position after reading his kit. I just decided I was like, Cinder's going to be more how I want to do. Then Amber's got Chaska's pieces, so the flowers, this is disgusting, and I really don't want to have to level this thing up, but I literally haven't gotten a flower with anything other than flat rolls. Feather is like mediocre at best. Sands, I'm really scared to death to level up. This goblet will be fine. It'll be okay, because I have this one on Venti, which is better-ish, and I'll probably be able to swap into that. Then this circlet is okay. As long as it just dodges flat attack and HP, goes either EM or crit damage on the final roll, it's fine. It's a 50% chance it rolls fine. Yeah. Sands is good. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Threw pieces on Chev. So I have Chevroose built with a weapon for her. Her stats already are in a happy place. Like, capping some of these pieces out. Or just capping the feather out, I guess. But she's got good HP, level 1. Or level 20, so like Chev will get adjusted, and you know, pretty sure I got plenty of these mats, so Chev will be coming soon, and then Kave. Kave, apparently I have his best weapon for Bloom Driver, which is the Makaira Aquamarine, and I'm just gonna run him two-piece, you know. I mean, he's got no level on him right now, but I figure we take him, you know, a nice attack focus Deepwood Flower, a nice, you know, crit damage, crit rate, ER focus feather, a EM goblet. This is the only EM Wanderer's goblet or Dendro Deepwood or feather I have, and then a Dendro onset. I just wanted to level this one up because it's onset goblet with crit damage and ER, which I figured is fine. I don't necessarily have any better Dendro pieces, I don't think. I don't think I have any better Dendro percent pieces anyways. Other than maybe on Tigari. No, like... This is fine. It's mediocre, but I'll level it up. And then, circle it. Just a crit damage YOUR attack, yeah. Like, it's fine, you know? Like, yeah, you might suffer for crit rate, but I'll probably pick it up somewhere else. You know what I mean? Only problem is these. Every goddamn character takes these books. Which is fucking miserable. Is today the day for the bow billet? It is. Oh, yeah, baby. Never have to touch conchs again. Now we learn the Hamayumi. We don't have to do that. I think that's the last weapon fucking billet that I ever could possibly need. I think I got them all unlocked now. Yeah, Dendro gods are hard, man. I don't know why. Like, I get a shit ton of Electro, Hydro, and Cryo, and Geo. Like, a ton of Geo. I never, ever get Pyro or Dendro. Because they know that Pyro characters are the best, and Geo characters are the best, so. Where's that team I was using to fuck shit? Guess I'll use this team, and I'll throw in Raiden and Ganyu. Ugh. This way, wrong way. Yeah, I know, right? Having no Pyro goblets ever. Yeah, no, I literally feel like different accounts are catered towards different characters, like, uncoincidentally. Yeah, pretty sure I just have 2 Pyro goblets out of my entire time playing this game. Like, I literally haven't gotten more than, like, 3. And one of them's fucking purple. And I was, like, so sick of it, I got rid of it the other day. I really do hate this boss. This is one of the more miserable fights of any boss that I have to deal with. Like, you just instantly cunt-punted my Ganyu there. Do not claim that. I have made the mistake of claiming that so many times. So I'm assuming I just got to kill him tomorrow, and then I'll never have to kill him again unless I'm going for fucking Kirara. It's fucking 80 to 90. I hated fighting that guy for Kirara. You know, I'm surprised I haven't gotten that achievement yet where I fought every single form of him if I was farming for Kirara, but I'm pretty sure I did all Kirara farming in a day. So I just have to kill him tomorrow because he has 4 possible resettable versions. And then I'll get that achievement for Challenger Series 7. This one. It's like takes 4 days to do. Then I'll have every single Challenger achievement done. The other one that I do want to work on is the Duelist achievements. And I think we're going to do those today. It's going to be painful, and it's going to suck, probably a lot, but I'm assuming they're going to release more local legends with the next half of the update, so I just want to hurry up and get this one done. I mean, obviously, Fontaine Exploration and Sumeru Desert Exploration, like, this will come. You know, I got to wait for another key, and these chests and time trials won't be too painful, I can imagine. And, I mean, obviously, I gotta touch Enkinomiya a little bit. I just I want to get Enkinomiya out of the way. I don't think this fishing one is gonna get done anytime soon. So it's like, but there's little things. Like, Inazuma's very close to being done. Like, this will just get done passively through doing the other ones. This is just doing Sealies. There's 3 of them. Makes me want to bash my head in because I honestly can't find them to save my life. And then this is just getting the last Shrine of Depths key, which comes with leveling up all the statues to the 7. So it'll happen. Hey, Joey. How you doing? Yeah, I know. You're fucking maniacal, Dory. And I mean, I could do this, but oh god, does that sound painful. Oh, you're good, Joey. I really would love this achievement, but it means I have to set all my commissions back to Mondstadt and like actually look out for this and do this and do it the correct way. I don't know how to do any of these like other ones. I'm sure you guys know. Wait, I haven't done Challenger Series. Oh, yeah, it's because fucking Unusual Hilly Trail. I'm probably never going to grind that unless I get really tired. And then these Elementalist ones are tricky as hell. So, I mean, those are just going to, I guess, happen. And what are these? These are books, right? Is there a place where I can see my books? I mean, obviously, these are, like, torn pages. And this is, like, shit for Inazuma, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what enigmatic pages are. They, like, turn into these things. So it's like you don't know which one they are, and you can't hunt them. Or no. Oh, that might be different. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I just don't have the patience for it, I think, right now. Is there any way to see what books you have? Maybe it's in the archive. Oh, I forgot to grab this. Menu archive. Oh. So what are the fox and the dandelion sea? 1, 2, 3. So I need. Maybe I could do these. So I need volume 4, 5, 6, 7. I need volume 8, 9, 10, 11. Wonder how many volumes there are to this. Oh, looks. Apparently I have none of the Toki Alley. That's because those are enigmatic pages, right? Oh, here, let's look at the what I actually need. Fox and the Dandelion, Vera's Melancholy. We'll do all this later, but it's good to get these done. And then the Hilichurl Cultural Customs. I think those are quest locked. Essentially, like, I have to get the quest prompt from Ella or whatever. Okay, so this isn't requiring me to have the Toki Alley Tales. So Fox and Dandelion, I'm missing 4 and 8. Vera's Melancholy, I'll look. Reminiscence of Gurubad, Folio. So these are for number 2. These are for number 3. Reminiscence of Gurubad, Folio of Foliage. And then Scroll of Streaming Song. Alright, and then it's Fables de Fontaine. We're gonna do some artifacts right now, I think. What do you guys think? Over Obsidian Codex for Chaska, Golden Troop for Farina and Albedo, Emblem of Severed Fate for fixing my Raiden. I need a circlet and a flower, and Tenacity to the Millilith for literally anybody that takes Tenacity to the Millilith. I'm slightly leaning towards Tenacity right now, because that also means I can get some Pale Flame pieces that are more functional for my Eula, because I hear they are buffing Superconduct or Shatter or whatever soon. Compendium of Misery. I'm leaning towards Tenacity, but I want to know what you guys think. Like, am I just an idiot for, like, thinking Tenacity? Alright. Those are all done. Vera's Melancholy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 6, 8. I need 6 and 8 of Vera's Melancholy. Okay. And then Fox of the Dandelion Sea. As far as I'm aware, I need 4 and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Okay. And then I don't need Hex and Hound. Do I need Pale Princess? No. Toki Alley Tales are needed. But those are done through enigmatic pages. Which I'm all fucked up on. Legend of Sword, no. Princess Mina of Fallen Nation, no. Not no. No. Yes. I don't have any folio of foliage. Scroll of Streaming Song, I only have volume 1. Okay. 0 in folio foliage. Is that it? Oh, and then there's Reminiscence of Gurabad. Or no, I need this. Where did I write this down? I have 0 Fables de Fontaine. And then Robin versus Chesterton, I have 0. And then the Compendium of Misery, I have... I'm assuming 0. Because I don't even think it shows up in here. Unless I just haven't grabbed it, but... Yeah, it doesn't even look like it's unlocked. Yeah, it looks like 0. Is the Toki Alley Tales too much of a pain in the ass to do? Like, I know I'm required to do it, but is it because, like, the enigmatic pages are, like, an absolute shit show? Because, like, you don't know which ones you've collected and not collected? Or is it, like, easier to find those or not? Anybody want to clue me in on that? You're thinking Shaska facts? Okay. Oh, my back. Okay. I think we'll go Tenacity then, because I'm a masochist. Isn't like Tenacity like fucking over here? Yeah. I don't know if you guys collect pages or not. I'm just trying to get some of these achievements done so I don't have to keep looking at them. Because they've been out for God knows how long. This domain's a geodomain. Guess what I need here is just a better HP zhongli stance. I'm not watching a tutorial. Just Google things, dude. Nobody watches tutorials in 2024. Maybe I'm wild for that, but I don't watch tutorials anymore. Wow, that's trash. Okay, well, Dory, you're also the maniac who 100%s everything. If you've 100%ed everything, why don't you have your books done, buddy? I have 100% of the desert and didn't watch a single tutorial. Just Googled small niche things that I couldn't be bothered to figure out. This could be fine for defense scaling support. Could be viable, but it's not going to beat out the flower I currently have, or the feather I currently have. Could just be viable on someone else. Really just looking for a sands here. And some Eula pieces. I wouldn't be opposed to getting more Eula pieces. Like a Eula anything, actually. Other than a Eula flower. I just think that's the only thing I don't need, is a Eula flower. I could be farming Husk. What's the secondary set in the Husk domain? Isn't it like a healing set? Pretty sure it is. That'd be fine on Toma. I just need a lot of tenacity. The healing set stats that are good for Chi-Chi. Well, yeah, I guess you could run tenacity Chi-Chi. Because it, you know, buffs team-wide attack whenever elemental skills hit opponents, which Chi-Chi does in fact do quite frequently. That saves you having to run tenacity on somebody else in the party. I have one of those. I think that's better. Are you talking about Husk? Oh. Hey, Henry. How you doing? Just, I don't know if I don't know. I could do Husk. Because I do need some better Chiori pieces. I could use more Husk for Ito. So my Ito is back in action. Because right now he is currently out big time. I mean, what would I even need for Chiori, right? A circlet. The hardest one to get. I would need a circlet. Also, though, I mean, I could do her domain, Navia's domain. What do people do for on-fielding? Yeah, Dea's 100% worth building. I just wonder if fucking on-fielding her... I mean, on-fielding her with Husk doesn't make much sense. It's mostly her circlet, because she just needs more crit damage on circlet. And she needs, I mean, obviously Albedo's weapon, but that's besides the point. Almost got happy there, thinking I had myself a Eula piece. I'll give this a couple more runs, and then I'll use the rest of my resin for, probably Emblem. Yeah, that could be an okay piece, but it's like... Oh, a pyro damage goblet. That's also getting thrown away. Unfortunately. HP Sands, man. I don't even know who that'd be viable on. I can't think of anybody who takes defense tenacity off the top of my head. Unless we were running on, like, PPS Kuki. Tenacity is just typically such an HP scaling set. It's like, yeah, a lot of characters need defense percent, but also it gets a little funky. EM stands are hard to get. EM circlets are even harder to get. EM goblets are just as bad too. Really, any EM piece. I just, like, savor them when I get them. They're all miserable. You know, it's not even like I'm looking for good zhongli pieces. Like, I just need a goblet to make him stronger. An HP circlet. Sans. What the fuck am I saying? Can I speak English? Jory's normal attacks gotta get leveled up. Wednesday? Saturday? Perhaps that is something that we do. Farm some more. How much is that going to cost us? 120, right? Let's hit a more ley line and level that up. I'd have a hard time thinking this could become more viable unless it gets unless it scales to the 4th crit rate. But I mean, I do appreciate that, which is okay. Hey, Pegs, good to see ya. Everybody's in here today. It's good to see. Gotta love it. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and level up Shiori's normal attack because this does get imbued, right? So I feel like it's gotta be somewhat important. I'll go ahead and swap her weapon with Albedo's just to see the damage jump. Because now, because Shiori's crit rate is relatively kind of low, so if I was to get her, well, no, her circlet buff for crit damage. What would change her crit rate? Maybe a better flower that bumps her crit damage down. What, should we do Husk after this or Emblem? I think we should do Emblem because my Raiden needs to be more functional. Like, my Shiori works. You know what I mean? A working Shiori is different than a working Eula or a working Raiden. Raiden does not work right now. Yeah, getting Shiori's normal attack level I think is going to be huge. Same thing with Albedo's. Fucking Wednesday, man. Fucking Wednesday. Yeah, everybody needs better artifacts, Raiden. I have to save this because it's EM, even though it's on fucking Pale Flame. Like, it's got a crit rate on it and it's EM. Like, goddamn. Like, this could be a functional piece, as shitty as that looks, you know what I mean? People, like, ignore purple artifacts. Like, they're really not much different than, like... I mean, obviously you want to avoid it on Circuit Goblet Sands, but, like, for feathers and flowers, if you need something that's better, like, it's fine. Like, 99% of the time. That Morley line looks like a pain in the ass to go to. Is there, like, one that's around here that's not a royal pain in the ass? Oh, this one usually has, like, a Chichen Mage or Cryo or something. Yeah, I know it's Wednesday for you, Dory, but it's Tuesday for everybody else that's, you know, on the right time zone. Yeah, I think leveling up her normal attack is going to be huge. Getting some juice on there never hurts. Fucking Wednesday. We love Chiori. Chiori's fucking awesome. Flying cars, robots overtaking the world. Ha ha ha. Okay, here's a good test because I just leveled up Chiori's thing. Let's keep her on level 70 Raku before I post this up, and I will see if Akasha rates me higher now. I'll keep her on level 70 Raku because that's what... Or no, Akasha has her on level 90. Okay. Okay, hold on. So I'll see if Akasha rates me higher now that I have her normal attack leveled up by 1. She's currently at 58%. So let's put Shiori up here and see if freaking Akasha levels her up. And it'll take a minute for that to register. But let's see if Akasha takes her from 58 up. I always thought a 10-10-10's the talents, but maybe I'm totally fucking wrong on that one. If talents and character level matter, then that absolutely blows ass. So what we'll do next is then we'll level up Chiori, like her level, and we'll see if anything adjusts. Like, we'll level her up by, like, 1 level and see if that changes anything at all. Okay, so I got that. I got that done. Now I guess we go farm Emblem. Which is an annoying domain, but it's fine. I really don't like Shimenawas. I mean, the only fucking use for Shimenawas that, like, I use it for is goddamn Yoimiya, but I don't even have a 4-piece for Yoimiya. I don't like the whole energy-draining bullshitty thing. I'm just not big into it. I have 3 more refreshes available. Oh, that's so expensive, man. Alright, this seems fine. Also, I think I might have gotten, like, better xilonen pieces, potentially. I understand I'm running around a crit rate circlet right now, which is good, but I'm pretty sure I have a better off-piece defense % goblet for her. Or not, dude. What? Oh, it's only locking in here. What? Oh. Pretty sure that's better. Yeah. Because I don't need the HP. And then, I mean, I'm locked into this Sans, no way you look about it. But as far as feathers go, yeah, it's got good crit rate and crit damage. But ideally, you want more defense, right? So, like, I'd be looking at this. And I could swap that with Kachina. And then this Kachina piece, I could switch on to Ororon because it's got a better balance and it's only level 9. And then for this, I think I gotta keep it the same because I don't think there's gonna be anything better. Maybe we go ahead and drip this up to level 8, see what the 4th stat is. HP flat. Defense %'s always welcome. Oh, I need more Mora for that. Okay, well, I'll get some more Mora, and I'll be able to level that up a little bit. And then, let's go to Kachina. And we'll take this feather off and swap it with our Ororon. Because this will be a strong Ororon feather, I'm sure, with EM, crit damage, crit rate, and HP. I'm sure that's fine, as long as it just doesn't perma-roll HP %. And this is stronger for Kachina anyways, because HP, crit damage, crit rate, versus... You know, this has got higher base rolls than this. And this is EM, so it's like she doesn't even need EM. Alright, cool. We're making xilonen more functional. Making our xilonen happy. I'll probably do, like 60 resin on ley lines, just to keep some Mora around for today. Is mirror or normal attack hitting harder now? And I do have to level up Uraku for frickin' Albedo at some point. That's poopy. Oh, you know, I didn't check the 4-star pieces for Pale Flame yet, or Tenacity. Obviously, none of those work well. I mean, I got a crit damage. That could be okay on Eula. This could be good. That could be good. That could be really good. None of those seem good at all. Okay, so I got some, like, functional tenacity pieces. I mean, if I was to switch Circlet for Eula, she's currently rocking a crit rate Circlet, I think. But I don't think she needs as much crit rate. No, she's only got 55. So I need something that would get me more crit rate. Like a goblet with more crit rate. And a circlet. A crit rate circlet that would have a nice crit damage sub-roll. We gotta love the Yanfei love in chat. We gotta love the Yanfei. This clears this domain really fast. Like, really fast. Shiori's still at 58%. I don't think talent level matters. Maybe character level does, though. So let's go ahead and level up Shiori here. If I have enough... No, I don't have any Mora. Let's figure out how much more it'll take after we clear this real quick, because I don't want to not have the Mora to do so. I wish I had my Yanfei C4 and I would play her over Toma every day of the week. And I have Dodoko Tails, so it would be awesome. That's not a bad HP goblet, you know, because a lot of HP goblet scaling characters are supports, and it's on Emblem, so I mean, that's okay. Alright, let's see how much more it would take to get Shiori up to 82. $72K. Okay. So all I'd have to do is hit a Mora ley line once. And then we'll know if Akasha ranks talents and or if it ranks character level. Because it doesn't rank talents. I can just figure that out. But if it ranks character level, that's also very important. Because character level will adjust statistics as well. So if it adjusts statistics and character level matters, you know what I mean? Then we're at a point where it's relevant. Yeah, wrong side. I know. I get so disoriented in ley lines. I think the amount of times on stream I ran up the wrong side, it's ridiculous. That's garbage. I'm not even getting any 4-star pieces that are viable, which is kind of sad. All right, let's see real quick. Let's just hit this Mora ley line. Level up Shiori to level 82, and then from there we will see if, since it adjusts her base stats, it will become more viable, or if it's already factoring in her current artifact stats and weapon stats to make her level 90. Then we will know. We will definitively know, and I'll never have to worry about leveling up Albedo to 90 unless it's for my own personal enjoyment. Alright, let's get Shiori up to 82. How many goddamn books is this gonna take? Ugh. Alright, so she's now 82. Also, I got mad good Linné artifacts to level up. Like, mad good flower, mad good sands. I just hope it doesn't dump ER. Do need a better feather, though, because this is fucking atrocious. Ugh. Onset Pyro is fine, because I'm just going to keep this here so I can end up having a better circlet. Even though... 10-1. It's got a EM. It's kind of poopy dog shit, though. That's 7-8 crit rate. Yeah, no. No. Yeah, no, there's no world where I get this is peak. Alright, so now she's 82, we will see. I will know if Akasha's a scam. Because if it's a scam, it means that people who have, like, level 50 characters aren't going to get ranked correctly. They're just going to be, like, comparatively shit. And then people get all confused why their builds are bad. Akasha should have every character at level 90 to keep a fair playing field for everybody. That didn't hit a single thing. Almost ran the wrong side there. Think we will also need Chiori. And I wonder if constellations, they factor in cons. If I'm being compared to other C3 Chioris, or if I'm being compared to C0 Chioris. We'll do one more of these, and then we're going to do Mora, because I need Mora to level up the artifacts that I got today. Oh my god, my fingers are off on my keyboard. Give me a flower, man. Just a flower is fine. I don't even need to ult. I'm just going to save my ult. I do need more like a bastard. God, that's actually sad as hell. That wasn't decent, man. It's like last run, legendary flower, and it's shit. Is there a quest that's like viable here? It's a world quest. I better mark that because, you know, going back and doing these world quests just helps with reputation. Even if it's like 20, you know, they don't take that long, and it'll just make my life easier in the long run. So the only thing that brought up by doing my Chiori was her defense and her attack. Apparently I have way too much attack on my Chiori, which I guess makes sense. You know, I mean, I don't know. It's because it's attack flower, and they have a shit circlet, and a mediocre geo damage goblet that... I mean, this is pretty much the best I can get. Because it's attack percent. And then, unless this level goes hard into crit rate or something, but ER is not valuable on Chioris, so... I don't know. Sands is kind of bad. They don't like my flower at all. They really don't like my flower. Or, sorry, feather. My flower's fine, but they really don't like my feather. Yeah, she benefits from attack. I just, according to them, I have way more attack than I should. Which is kind of annoying, because it's like, it's attack, dude. I also understand that I should level up her skill and burst more, but, you know, it's expensive, and I don't necessarily have the trounce mats for it, and I don't want to use my dream solvent that I'm saving up for Chaska for it, so... Did I already just claim that, like, on accident? Yeah, I did. Okay, well, that's fine. They want... Versus the 2,084 defense I have, they want 2,300 defense. Out of the 72% crit rate I have, they want 93% crit rate. Out of the 201 crit damage I have, they want 240 crit rate, or crit damage. For like, average. Which is, like, mad depressing. So she's at 58 right now. And her being at level 2 means she's still at 58. Doesn't matter. Character level doesn't matter. Great! Good to know. Good to fucking know. So character level is meaningless on Akasha. I'm just trying to make her better, I guess. I'm not necessarily competing against other Chioris for the sake of competing against other Chioris. I just want her to be better. Alright, so let's take a gander at these artifacts here. So... Oh, I guess we should go Strongbox first. I think we should Strongbox Emblem. I'm pretty much not going to get the perfect Golden Troop Circlet that I need to make Albedo better, so I'm pretty much done with Albedo in terms of artifacts. I could use more Noblesse pieces, but, like, it's not that serious. Better emblem pieces is probably more of a priority. Because that's poop. That's poop. 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 Bad. 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 Okay, so I can hold on to one of these. Which, I don't know, might be this. Alright, I guess Emblem Circlet or Flower, man. And it's all fucking goblets. Trash goblets. Okay, we got a functional flower, which is fine. Man, if that wasn't fucking HP, that'd be fucking gorgeous. Bastards. Alright. So now we want that flower on Raiden, wherever my Raiden is. Because this is fucking trash. Yeah, it's got 12% crit damage on it, but it's fucking trash. I don't care about the 2 flat rolls on here. It hits crit damage once and it's just immediately better. So I'm just going to throw in this entire piece. Yeah, maybe it all flat rolls, maybe it doesn't. Don't flat roll me. Ah, see, it's already better. Hit attack once, but it's got a better balance to it. It's got some more crit rate on there, which is what we need. And now it's just crit damage, honestly, which would come from a circlet, I think. Unless I happen to get, like, a better... feather. Oh, whoa. I didn't see I got this. Oh, I can't get rid of you. Attack percent? Flat HP. Okay, just dodge flat HP. Crit rate, amazing. Hit crit damage. Maybe. Flat defense. I'm already out of Mora. Well, this is better, like immediately better, because it's more crit rate. And what was the flower I was currently rocking? Where is that? Or did I just feed it? Yeah, drop the crit rate, drop the ER, but I don't need as much ER. And I'm going to feed that flower into here. Of course, I don't have enough Mora to do it. I'll get some Mora for doing this. Then I'll go talk to Tubby and get some Mora. Alright. Fucking Mora, man. I'm depraved. Mora is expensive. My Raiden needs like 160% crit damage and like 70 to 80% crit rate at like 250 ER, which is kind of crazy to be like somewhat functional as like a side piece Raiden. Just like a Raiden that you off field to be like decent, which is so sad. Like a decent off-field Raiden requires that, which is nuts. Because I had her at 300 ER to cap out Emblem, but I guess it's not important as crit. I guess crit becomes more valuable at a certain point, which is sad. But, yeah, we're just going to dump this in here. Because it's like, yeah, I'm having my crit rate, but I get crit damage out of it. So, I mean, hit crit damage. Yeah, that's fine. I got more crit damage. Drop my crit rate, but I got more crit damage, which is what I need. So that gets me to, like, closer to 6120, and my ER is still way over what it needs to be, which is fine. I'll put levels into this and see what this hits. Do I not have anything for this? Wow. Okay, maybe I'll take a... I'll take this. I'll take this. That's a good support piece. That's a good support piece. I'm sure I got some Pale Flame that it saved. I honestly don't need that because I'm not going to run crit damage on her. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, this is just low roll. And I can ditch one of these. Being this defense percent. Hit anything. Alright, nice. Well, that's a great, great, great roll value, Sans. Hey, child. What's up? Alright, so, I mean, these are, like, happier numbers for Raiden. Ish. I mean, I think this flower is better, even though it got one roll in the flat attack. I think this feather is better, even though it got one roll in the flat HP. And maybe a roll in the fence. I don't remember. That's fine. That's fine. And then it just comes down to getting a decent crit rate circlet. It has literally a crit stat over any of these fucking stats. And I don't have an Emblem ER Sans that's, like, better, unfortunately. Because, like, if I had a cracked out off-piece circlet and at least a decent ER Emblem Sans, then I would swap this out. But, like, the value on that is just much greater. So maybe my Raiden's popped up a little bit. I'll throw her on the profile and see if she's came from, I don't know, where's she at right now? If she's came from 67% to anywhere. And I did want to feed some artifacts into Lene, but yeah, I can review your Raiden, child. Just got to put your... Dory will tell you how to get all of your stuff set up in the proper ways so that I can review it. Essentially, you have to... Dory's going to paste, like, an example UID in there for you. So... Oh, it actually took it as a string of numbers. Well, that's good to know. Sometimes it doesn't like doing that. All right, let me grab that for you. It's going to take just a second for me to load it into the system and get it set it up on stream, all right? Is your in-game name Yuka? And make sure you have your Raiden on your profile, Yuka, so that I can take a look at it. Looks like your Raiden is not on your profile right now. So I'm going to reload you into Akasha here. Or no. What the fuck? That's so weird. Okay, I got it. Is it Steven? It's weird. I don't know why it said Yuka and now it's Steven. Whatever. Okay, I found it. Don't worry. I gotcha. I gotcha. Let's just adjust some of the music here because that finished out. So we'll do this. All right. Can you guys see it? I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. All right. So we're taking a look at Raiden using Deathmatch. Okay, so I'm assuming you're gonna be on field like DPSing your Raiden. These are the crit rate and crit rates. These are the crit rate and crit damage stats I'm trying to gun after right now. Looks like top 20 means you got a good amount of ER. This is actually wonderful because this helps boost the emblem set, and a lot of people tend to neglect it. Top 1, you just kind of want to ignore this for right now because it's them pushing attack percent. You have plenty of electro damage for some reason. 46%, you have 62. Where are you getting that 62 from? Certainly not this, with it being... Maybe it's with level. What is Raiden skills with EM, though? How do you have 60% electro damage bonus on here? Does someone want to clue me in on that? Because he's got an attack stance for Taser. I'm assuming he's using Taser. Child, are you building Taser? This is like Taser setup. Like, this is how you build Taser. This is like a Taser build. If you were not going to be Taser, you would use a Electro Sans here. Or Goblet here. I'm just not too sure why it says you have Electro damage on here. ER to damage bonus talents. Ah! Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. You got Electro damage. Thanks, Pegs. I just totally forgot about that aspect of Raiden's kit. Alright, so this is wonderful. You got great roll value on Feather and Flower. You got ER on here. You got crit damage. You got attack percent. You got crit rate. Crit damage, attack percent, crit rate, ER. These are like damn near perfect, right? Like pretty much as good as you can get. This is a great goblet if you're using your Taser. Yeah. It's ER to electro damage bonus for talents. I didn't recognize that initially. So this is great. Do you happen to have a better off-piece circlet for her? I understand you're using crit damage here, which is wonderful. Do you have another, circlet piece that you could throw on here? Because literally any crit damage circlet with, a similar amount of crit rate is going to be better. Because the roll value into EM, HP, and defense is completely useless on her. Even if you have one attack roll, one crit rate roll, one ER roll, and the rest rolls into fucking, I don't know, attack percent or whatever. It's going to be better. Even if you just have a off-piece crit damage circlet with, even one crit rate roll. Yeah, it's going to drop your overall crit rate from 7.8%, but if you literally just adjust the other substats on here, and since it's your off-piece, you're going to end up having a happier Raiden. Maybe some attack percent. Because for Taser, typically you do want a higher amount of attack percent. And this is essentially saying these are your stats at level 90 for Raiden. Because this is essentially saying that you have 256 ER when you have 248. That's 256 at level 90 because of Ascension. So these are level 90 stats here. So it comps you to everybody else that's at level 90 with these statistics. It's putting you right in the, the 20th percentile? Yeah, the 20th percentile, which is good, which is very good. Especially as Deathmatch giving you that crit rate, which is wonderful, and you're using her as Taser. So, Deathmatch bonus, awesome. It's taking that into account here. So if you can get, maybe some more attack on the circlet, even if you ditch the crit rate here, you're probably going to be fine. Top 1% has more crit rate here. and more crit damage, which is fine. It's just the top 1% on Raiden builds are absolutely ridiculous. If you look at the Raiden leaderboards for Taser, you know, it's going to be fucking nuts. If we look at Taser Raiden here with Scarlet Sands, mine is completely trash compared to yours, but if we look at Taser Shogun here, this is what some other people's pieces look like. You see they're rocking that crit damage circlet, but they get a lot more roll value out of having attack percent and ER on here. Attack percent weighs, 16.9 attack percent weighs higher than 10.5% crit rate. So if you get some more attack percent, you're going to be stronger, child. You know, obviously kind of ignore these other pieces because these are just stupid good. But this is just to show you what the roll value would look like on a crit damage circlet. And it can be off-piece since, you know, you have a great goblet, so, or great sands. So I would avoid having to worry about that too much. These guys just have, like, stupid good builds in terms of crit roll value. You know, and, I mean, they just happen to have some attack percent on the side. Like, this flower needs help, this fucking whatever needs help. But he's using, you know, he's using the same weapon you are for Taser. Or the same relative weapon, I should say, for Taser. Alright, so let's go back. Let's check out that Nahida before we wrap up. Top 71%. Looking at 1,000 EM, that's wonderful. And sack frags, which is wonderful. I'm going to go ahead and say that Mappa Mar is a better weapon than sack frags for its assist buff. So Mappa Mar, like if you take a look at sack frags here, yes, you're getting nice EM and high base attack, but it just reduces elemental skill cooldown. Nahida's elemental skill cooldown's already like 3 seconds. You don't need to shorten that cooldown. Go with the Mappa Mar, which I know this has higher EM, but go with the Mappa Mar because it grants 8% elemental damage bonus for 10 seconds, 2 stacks of it, so 16% elemental damage bonus when triggering a reaction. 16% at R1. That scales harder than like an extra, you know, 50 EM in the long run. It scales a lot harder. So I would go Mappa Mar in my personal opinion. But that is up to you. That is a you decision. That's fine. Whatever you want to do. But I would go Mappa Mar. All right, so looking at the rest of the kit here, you are using her as an off-field. We got Gilded Feather as your off-piece. EM. So the only way that your Nahida is going to get any sort of damage boost, obviously you're using her as a team-wide buffer, which is perfect because you got a lot of EM stacked up on her. You know, to buff her damage or the damage she gives to teammates more, you can't do anything over 1,000 EM. Essentially, this is her capping out her second passive talent for her ultimate, and she's giving 250 EM to the whole team, which is great. You know what I mean? You go Mappa Mar, it's going to be a hair bit less, but it's fine, right? You might get an EM sub roll on something else. But for this, right, you have 4-piece Deepwood, which is very nice. The only way you're going to buff her personal damage is essentially, like, of her elemental skill, that is just getting more crit and attack rolls, because EM is very strong, but getting crit and attack rolls on these EM pieces is going to be what fixes things. It's nice that you have ER here. It doesn't have any value weight on Akasha, but I value ER on my Nahida a lot because I like having a lot of burst up time. And oh, you got C2 Nahida. Oh, this updated 8 minutes ago. Let me just, if you got C2, it's saying you only got C1, which is weird. Must not have activated the con yet, but that's fine. Leveling up her burst is going to be your priority. Switching her to Mappa Mar if you want would be a priority. And then, you know, hopefully finding some Deepwood pieces that have attack percent and crit rolls, because that's just going to strengthen her elemental skill. Now, keep in mind that by going crit substats on these pieces, you're not going to be changing Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Burgeon, any type of bloom reaction is not going to have a crit effect to it. When she is triggering spread, that can crit. That's essentially when Quicken is applied to enemies, so it would go Dendro, Electro, and then spread is Dendro on Quicken. So if she was triggering a Quicken or a spread reaction, having higher crit is going to be very important, right? But EM is also a big portion of that, so having a lot of EM is very nice. So just keep your EM main stat pieces, keep your Feather and Flower because they're great, and just try and gun after some better substats on the Sands, Goblet, and Circlet, if possible. And level up her ultimate to like level 8 ideally, because that's going to boost your Tinari a lot harder. Like a lot harder. It's going to make your Tinari a lot happier. And even if you're not using her with Tinari, this is going to be shortening elemental reaction cooldowns for the most part, allowing more triggering to happen with her elemental skill. So effects will essentially be able to be triggered more. You'll gain more buffs. I'll show you. So I think mine is at level 7 for my Nahida. So essentially, being here, you get a damage bonus, right? Which increases, you get trigger interval decrease, and you get duration extension of the EM buff, right? So by having 2 Hydro, you get an extra 7 seconds on this 15 seconds, right? I go ahead and level this up. I'm getting like an extra 2%-ish on everything. And Blaze, I'll take a look at your Nahida in just a second. You'll get an extra 2% damage if you have Pyro characters. You'll shorten all of your trigger intervals by quite a bit, by hundreds of seconds, which is a lot for frame timing. It may seem insignificant, but it's actually a lot. And, you know, extending duration is always wonderful, especially on our ultimate. You know, like getting this from level 5 to 8 essentially means you're going from like 5 seconds to 8 seconds roughly. So like it's pretty significant. But obviously her first Ascension talent, I said second, it's her first. Her first Ascension talent isn't going to get any stronger, you know, the more EM you have. This is just going to get buffed more because of EM. But you can't neglect attack because attack is also important. All right, so we're going to take a look at Blaze's Nahida. Steven, do you have any more questions or anything that you want me to take a look at before I jump into Blaze, or am I good to go to Blaze and check out their Nahida? Pretty sure Blaze is already in the system. Hey, Blaze, in 3 days you went from 88 to 44. You're doing something right. Magic Guide, 3-star. Great 3-star weapon. I think that boosts, like, Hydro and Electro, does it not? I'll look. Hydro and Electro by 24%. So, I don't know if that actually does anything for her. Boosts... Probably boosts her spread damage. Maybe. Not sure. Shubham, I'll check out your Nahida once I wrap up with Blaze's here. Blaze, you got 692 EM. I know you're getting up there, but this is 692 at... well, it'll be 860 once you level her up to 90 and max out the weapon. Looking like we need some more EM on the, what do we need more EM on? Ah, it's the crit damage circlet, you little stinker. That's where you're going to get your EM out of. If you're using your Sands as an off-piece, this is probably okay, but I would recommend jumping to an off-piece. Well, I don't know. Get either a Circlet EM onset or a Sands EM onset, and then swap out whatever one is worse. Get your EM all the way up if you can. Henry, I can look at your Farina again. I'll just need your UID again. Because I know you've made some adjustments. Level up those talents. Blaze, keep going. You definitely have done some work, which is awesome to see. Don't worry about crit rate and crit damage right now, because I know you just got Nahida, and, you know, you're low investment, and it's okay. But, you know, to continue using her as an off-field, just work on leveling her up, leveling up her magic guide, and then go ahead and get an EM circlet. And yeah, I mean, that's what I would really recommend is EM circlet first, then her level, magic guide level, because that's going to get her EM up over 1,000. So that'll be a good place to be. All right, Shupam, we're going to check your Nahida now, and then we're going to do Henry's. All right. Might need to load this one into Akasha. Akasha might not like this one. All right, I guess we're going to Enka. All right, so we're taking a look at Nahida here. 858 EM on R1, which is good because this buffs it up. I believe it gives an extra 40% or 40 EM on top of this number here. Using a Dendro Goblet, which is good because he has a high amount of EM, goes up to like 900-ish. He's using him more. He's using this on Nahida, probably is a little bit more of an on-field flex, I would assume, because of, you know, the priority into the crit stats. Could use more crit rate if that's going to be the situation that you gun after. You're going to end up being dropping your crit damage down on the... Well, that's tricky to drop it down on the flower because that's where you're getting a good portion of your EM. I mean, it's potentially finding in an EM Sands that has less attack and more crit rate, just to get this crit rate up to like 50%. But yes, I know you do need attack percent, but this isn't as vital. EM scales twice as hard, so... you know, if you're going to keep Dendro and run Dendro, that's fine, because it does help her damage, especially if you're up here. Just doesn't help team-wide buffing. That's the only thing. Dendro will scale harder for her own personal damage on her E, but it doesn't benefit team-wide buff if you have under 1,000 EM. So, I mean, it's like, it's up to you, pretty much. Like, I have, like, 950 EM on my Nahida, and she's, like, just built for her ultimate, essentially. I will eventually throw a Dendro Goblin on her once I get enough EM on the Feather and Flower, but, I mean, that's a down-the-line thing. But other than that, I mean, it looks great. I mean, you got R1, you got it leveled up to 90, you got her leveled up to 90, which is perfect, because that'll give you as much EM and attack and base attack as you can get. You know, it doesn't it doesn't adjust her passive, which is fine. Got a good amount of EM on the Feather and Flower, which is what you want. You know, it's just the decision you want to make. Do you want to boost her own personal damage, or do you want to use her more as a team-wide buffer? And that's where the Goblet kind of comes in. So that's up to you, you know. Fool around, switch some things around, perhaps. Just, you know, whatever you can do to kind of maximize her damage. Obviously, the crit rate and crit ratio is not going to affect Bloom or Birch in reactions. Unless you have her C2, but even then it doesn't affect it because it's not off of her own crit rate and crit damage. It's a fixed rate. So, I mean, considering you have her elemental skill up to level 10, that's why I'm kind of assuming you like the Dendro Gob more. Only thing that's going to help her elemental skill is more crit rate. So, wherever you can find crit rate in here, you know, it'd probably be a flower, drop the EM and drop the crit damage and go to like 100% crit rate. And hopefully 50%, or sorry, 100% crit damage and 50% crit rate. And that'll do more average damage than these kind of more infrequent hits. Because 30% crit damage is not a lot in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's very minute. You know, damage over time is going to be really improved with more crit rate. The more crit rate, the better. If you have 100 crit damage and 70 crit rate, you're going to be dealing way more damage over time than you are if you have like 130 and, you know, 40% crit rate. Yeah, while the numbers may look higher, it's going to make your Nahida suffer in the long run. Let's see if Akasha will load you in now. Just for some reason, it's not recognizing you on Akasha, which I don't know why. All right, so let's check out Henry now. Henry, we're going to be looking at your... Who are we looking at? Farina? Okay. We'll get off of Enka, because I'm pretty sure, Henry, yours works on Kasha. Pretty sure yours works on Akasha. All right. Rocking with the Harbinger. Got the HP, the attack, the EN, the ER. Crit stats are suffering in terms of crit rate. Like, big suffering in crit rate. I'm just looking here. Your HP. You don't need this much HP. You don't need 50k. 50k is a lot. I would stay away from 50k HP. Unless you're using her as an alt buffer, and then at that point, you're like, well, I need more ER. You know, yeah, she's going to hit hard with her minions, but with her crit rate being so egregiously low, it's not going to help anything out. And since this is your off piece right now, I would go ahead and switch this to any crit rate circlet that has HP, crit damage, or crit rate on it. And it's going to be better than this because it's going to buff up your average damage over time. Literally just going to be better. Yeah, Shupam, of course. I would change this off of HP, like, immediately. What's that, Crims Knight? I didn't see that you wanted me to take a look at your account. Of course I'll take a look at your account. Just put your UID in chat in this manner. So make sure when you type it, just do it like this and tell me your region. Just do it like this. Yeah, go ahead and throw a crit rate circlet on there, Henry, and then in like 2 minutes I'll refresh it. Like I said, keep your feather flower. Awesome. Only thing that could get better after you change the circlet is jumping to, you know, I mean, I'm assuming you don't use her as a burst flex anyways, so it's like HP onset Sands that has just crit rate or more crit damage or like attack percent. Any substats that's not flat HP, defense percent, and flat attack. I know it's hard to get something on set that has decent rolls. Like my Farina Sands absolutely sucks butt. And my piece is just as weak as yours. But that's like one of the only other ways to tweak it once you throw that crit rate circlet on there that's somewhat more decent. Because it's not ranking your Farina right now, but in terms of crit rate, you can see the fucking jump difference for other people that are running with Harbinger. But I also don't know why it's wrecking you with... like 12% hydro damage is a little bit goofy. I don't really know why it's doing that, but HP is just ungodly high. All right, let's refresh and see if it's adjusted. Not quite yet. All right, we'll hold off on that. Crims Knight, would you put your UID in chat? I don't know where the hydro damage comes from. You have 0 right now. I don't understand how the top one have 12% hydro damage. Not too sure where that comes from, honestly. You definitely do not want a hydro damage goblet. It is going to make her damage worse than if you had an HP goblet on here. Keep your HP goblet. It's got attack, crit rate, and crit damage. It's good. It's great. Don't worry about it. Unless you have an on-set crit rate circlet that is mediocre, like just as mediocre as this, but you have better stats on an offset HP Sands. Like if you have an onset crit rate circlet, use that, even if it's mediocre, and then find yourself an HP Sands with better stats than this. That'd be another way that you could tweak it. And you're not going to see too big of a jump taking her talents from 8 to 10. You know, other than maybe her burst for damage buffing, but you won't see too big of a jump. I'm just not too sure where that hydro damage comes from, but that's fine. Are they leveled? If they're leveled, or if they're not leveled, level them up. If they are leveled, just throw them on there. Throw the one that it has either more crit rate or more HP or more attack percent. or more EM even. Anything that's not flat defense, defense percent, or flat attack. Yeah, level whichever one has more potential. Throw that on there. Only if you have a better offset HP sans. So once you do that, we'll come back and take a look and and once it settles in on Akasha, we'll take a look at it in 5 minutes while I wait for Crim's Knight to essentially send his UID in chat. In the meantime, I was looking at books and local legends. So let's figure out where the Fox of Dandelion Tales. Fox of Dandelion Tales volume locations. Alright, so I need volume 4, which is inside of a table at Dawn Winery. You have to put it in the format that I typed in chat, and you have to put UID in front of it. Otherwise, YouTube moderation will completely just get rid of it. You can't do it much better with a crit rate circlet because they just didn't roll that well. Like, I mean, even if they have one flat attack roll or one EM roll, it's going to be better than the HP circlet you have on there now. And then on top of things, if you throw if you throw a better HP off-piece sans on there, you're also going to have a happier time. If you have a better, like, only put that onset crit rate piece circlet on there if you have a better HP sans offset that can compensate for what you're missing, right? And if you don't go that route, just go ahead and grab your best crit rate circlet, with your best substats, throw that on her, and then we'll take a look. No, it hasn't gone through Crim's Knight. Like, space it out with spaces or hyphens and put letters in it, because it thinks it's a phone number. Like, you're trying to send me a phone number, which is not, like, YouTube does not like that. So just make it so that it's like not sending a phone number. All right, so I got volume 4, and now I need volume 8, which is above the Dawn Winery entrance. It's literally up there, isn't it? Alright, cool. Land of Dandelions is done. Now we need Vera's Melancholy, volume 6 and 8. Alright. So we need 6 and 8. On the inside, it can be found sitting on the desk behind Elzar. I don't see anything. Maybe you made it too funky. Literally send it like this. Literally send it like that, and it will go through. That's what everybody else has had success doing. If YouTube is pulling theirs for some reason. That'll work. I don't know why it works that way, but it works. At least. Alright, there's Vera's 8. And then I need Vera's 6. Volumes 3 and 5. Volumes 6 and 10 are inside. Knights of Favonius, entering door to the right leads to the library. Alright, Henry, I'll check yours. Well, I'll refresh it first before I pull it up on stream, because it might not have updated yet. Sometimes Akasha takes a minute or two to update, so I'll just refresh it off screen here and see if it goes through. Not yet. It's probably going to take another 2 minutes. Usually takes like between five to like 7-ish minutes. So it'll come up. It just takes a second. I'm sorry your crit rate golden troop circlets didn't roll well. To the left of the entrance is a door leading to Grandmaster's office. Inside of the Grandmaster's office are volumes 6 and 10. Wherever the fuck they are. Did I just get Hilichurlian Customs? I did. Nice. Yeah, so unfortunately I figured out that Akasha does not, like, it currently ranks everything. Okay, here it is. It just came up. Akasha ranks everything as level 90 currently. It doesn't affect it to affect your rating or anything like that, because these numbers here are level 90 ratings. Why is attack so high? Where are you getting all that attack percent from? I guess it's coming from... Yeah, I mean, I guess it's really coming from Feather Flower. Okay. Oh. You have other arties on it right now? I thought you just swapped the circlet around. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is a much happier Farina. Look at how much higher your crit rate is. I know your crit damage came down a little bit, but look at how much higher your crit rate is. And this has got ER and EM. It's fine for now. It's on set. I mean, eventually you can get something better, but that gives you room to have a better off-piece stands, which has EM and ER and crit rate. So this is fine. This is much happier. You got more crit rate. You're gonna do more damage over time. So yeah, it's gonna come up as 99% in the team. You know, this is just flexing it into a very specific team. So, you know, and I can't adjust what team it is. But this is very nice. Having that much crit rate, having 99 crit rate, then it gives you room to adjust for crit damage in the substats. But literally as much crit rate as possible on Farina to make those little buggers hit as hard as possible. Because right now, you know, at level 90, you are superseding the amount of HP that you need, theoretically, to optimize your damage. Some reason it says you're at 42k at level 90. I don't think it jumps up that high. So, I mean, I might be a little wary of this. I'm not too sure why this is higher than it is. It might be because of dual hydro. Yeah, I think that's why. Because this is not your dual hydro number. This is your dual hydro number. So it depends. If you're using your mono hydro, I mean, I guess you want around 40k. But you can pick that up in substats. Probably on Circlet, really. I mean, realistically, that's where you pick it up. So, yeah. Cool beans. I like it. I like this Farina better. And let me know if you like it better. If you don't, then go back to what you were doing. But, you know, I prefer that Farina because it seems a little bit stronger in terms of just overall crit rate. Yeah, if you're playing her with Nuvi, Kazi, Venti, yeah. I mean, because you have the dual Hydro, you're getting that extra HP buff from Hydro Resonance. So I don't think I wrote down the Tales of Shiruya and Shirin locations, because I don't even know if I unlocked that. I mean, you can, Crimson. That might work, ironically. What am I looking for? It doesn't even show up in here. Oh, no, it does. So I have none. So how many are there? Oh. So I gotta go into... Whether you I'm finding the two volumes, head into the House of Dana, known as the largest library across Teyvat. The fuck? Is that this thing? Her damage got better? Good to hear. It's gonna give you better damage over time. It's gonna give you better damage over time. That's awesome to hear. I mean, from there, then you can look at HP and crit damage. But, I mean, you also have a lot of attack percent, so maybe dialing down the attack a little bit will help. But, yeah, that's kind of what I would recommend. Go through its doors and continue past the fountain. Doorway to the back. It leads into the House of Dana. Once inside, go across the bridge and go to the central library. From the platform nearest to the entrance, walk over to the first long flat table on the right. Dude, this is like word barf to find these things. I'd never find these things on my own. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I don't see it. Henry, do you see numbers in chat? Or, like, anything in chat, for that matter? I don't see, like, anything for him. Yeah, if Henry doesn't see it and I don't see it, that means that YouTube's taking it out. I don't see... No. I don't see his numbers or his word spell outs or anything like that. Henry, if you see it and can send it in another way, that would be great. Yeah, no, I haven't seen anything, like any numbers in a single text from you, Crimson. Because YouTube takes things out on my side. Whether or not they take it out for the chat is up to YouTube, but they physically take things out for my side that they consider spam or something like that. Like, they literally just, yoink, gone. And I have no control over it, like, at all. Like, at all. If there's a way I would adjust it, I could, because lots of people have to send numbers and stuff to get their account reviewed. So it's like, it's stupid. It's dumb. It's so dumb. I don't like it at all. But it's YouTube, and I can't, like, you know, disagree with YouTube. You know. Am I getting anything by going up here? I thought there were, like, books up here or something. Anything? What does this do? Are there books up here? Maybe. Maybe there's books up here. Doesn't look like there's books up here at all, eh? I don't see none. Alright, what achievements did I get in the process? Oh, I got all of them? Nice. Alright, so I gotta get Fables de Fontaine. How to get Fables de Fontaine. You got it, Henry? I see it. I see it. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, so, Crimson, remind me. Who are we looking at here? And I hope to God fucking Anka recognizes this motherfucker. Or, yes it does. Okay, good. Good. Alright, let's see what we're looking at here. I will start out with Kanich. And yes, I just refreshed it, so we're good to go. Alright. Spine Kanich. A lot of crit rate, but it's good because you get the 40% from Op Codex. Crit damage at 240 is beautiful. Looks like you got a lot of it from your substats. You're in a position to where you can run a crit damage circlet because you got the crit rate weapon and you got heavy crit rate on your artifacts. Dendro God perfect, attack God or attack is perfect. You got his skill crowned. C1 because C1 is goated. I don't know why top 1 is 71 crit rate. That's dumb. Because, like, he literally caps out at 60 with Ob Codex. I'm saying your attack is a little bit low, but I think that's a little bullshit. Because, I mean, how much, realistically, are you going to get much more attack? You know? I mean, you could get more, but fucking hell, it's not really going to be that easy. Kanich... Yeah, I mean, the only adjustment, realistically, is attack. Like, the fact that this is saying that, like, you need more crit rate is dumb as hell, because it caps out at 60%, so, like, literally don't fucking get more crit rate. Like, it's ridiculous. I mean, yeah, I mean, average, you're 7% over top 1 crit damage. The only reason why I guess this is rating you at top 4 is probably because your attack is low, which, to me, screams... I mean, you're not going to get much better than that, especially with it being on set. I mean, that's really strong. The only way to strengthen this is flexing attack percent somewhere. And it'd have to be on the feather. If you can somehow manage to get a better onset feather, that's the only place where you're going to be able to flex in attack percent, and that's going to be the only thing to strengthen your Kanich. Because this is his level 90 stat. You already have him at level 90, and this is assuming with team-wide buffs as well, assuming Bennett and, you know, someone else running Deepwood. So, I mean... I don't know why attack. The fact that attack, the attack is what's kicking you in the balls, but it's also not valuing EM. Like, if we value EM, like, this is a fucking beautiful, beautiful piece. And realistically, you also don't need this much ER. There is a lot of ER in Kanich, but, you know, when you're in these burning rotations, you really don't need it, because his ult's not going to help him get that, like, the extra 7 Night Soul points he needs to get off, like, a 6th burst, because he's pretty much frame and time gated into not being able to get off a 6th fucking burst. Or sorry, 6th cannon shot. So like 5 is pretty much the cap, no matter how you look at it. Alright, Lene, first great magic. Beautiful attack. Beautiful crit rate, crit damage, especially with Martial Says. That puts you up to 100. Yeah, it looks like you've even got a little bit hair more than average. This is stupid. You don't need EM. Attack is low. Why is attack low? Why does it not like your attack? HP is fine, don't worry about it. Defense is, I guess, high, but it's because you got 2 defense rolls. Where's your attack? Where's your attack? Do you have no attack substats? Do you have no attack rolls? You have no attack rolls. That's why it's low. Yeah, it buffs your attack by 200, but this is I think it's not factoring that in, which is strange. It's not factoring in like a 865 base attack Benny, which is strange. Oh, it's got him on Thundering Pulse, not first grade. I don't know why it's ranking him with first grade, but Thundering's fine. Because of the elemental damage bonus. And it spikes his attack versus first grade. Well, first grade does spike his attack, so I don't know why it's not, like, I don't understand this. But yeah, I mean, great Lene, you got good ER on there. I guess the only way to scale this further is fucking attack on substats. Like, I mean, getting a better flower. Like, getting a flower with, like, crit damage and attack versus crit damage, defense, HP, and flat attack. I guess the only place to improve would be the flower and get attack rolls. It's going to be a lot harder to get. I mean, I'm assuming this is one of your best off-piece circlets. it's going to be hard to find a nice off-piece crit damage circlet with high crit rate and in a fucking attack or 2 attack rolls. And you definitely don't want to drop your crit rate. So if you go lower than 16.7, that would suck. So I would avoid dropping your crit rate on any pieces. So I would keep your crit rate exactly where it is, because this gives you the perfect, like, 100%. Because you're at 64 right now, and then with fucking Marche-Aussay's bumping you up to, like, what, 36, you're right there at 100, pretty much. You're at 100% crit rate, like 99.9% crit rate, which is perfect. Just, I don't understand why it's not liking your attack. I mean, if you had 2100 attack just based in Linnea's kit, and then you got the additional pyro buff, I don't know why it's not running you in dual pyro. What, leaderboard-wise, would it stack you up with 3 pyro? Oh, there are no mono pyro on here. That's weird. I wonder why it's not... Like, this is saying quote-unquote mono pyro, but traditionally, I love running, like, Linnea, Bennett, Xiangling, and Farina or something. Like, I love triple pyro Linnea because it makes him a lot stronger, and I run him first crate. Albeit my Linnea artifacts are on different people now, and I gotta level up. I got new artifacts for him that I gotta level up, but this is besides the point. Alright, and then Farina. Is Farina available? Yes. Wolffang Farina, that's totally fine. Hydro being at 0 is totally fine, because I don't know why everybody has like this quote-unquote 12% at top 1. I don't know where they're getting that number from. But your HP, which is perfect, and crit damage, which is perfect, especially at Wolffang, you're getting the crit rate from it, so you're getting a little bit more crit rate than what it's saying here with its passive proc off of the elemental skill, which is perfect. You got a nice amount of ER, which is good because you're focused on burst uptime, and you have right around the amount of HP that you should need with a dual hydro team, hanging right around there at 43, which is wonderful because that'll buff her elemental skill damage quite a bit. And even if you're using her solo hydro, I mean, this is fine. Now, defense is high. You got some defense rolls. Elemental mastery, it doesn't take this into effect, but EM on Farina is important because a lot of times she's reverse vaping. She's not just applying, but she's also on top of things like dealing additional damage back. So it's like, I find EM on Farina valuable, whereas a lot of times these calculators and these ranking systems don't value EM. So 61 EM is totally fine. I wouldn't ditch it. And your attack being where it is still a little high, but it's fine. Like, don't fuck around with attack. She just scales harder with HP, and your HP is fine. Only thing that's getting kind of punched in the balls is, I'm assuming, the crit damage, which you're not really going to be able to do much better with, unless you tweak the feather off of ER and more onto crit and HP percent, and you fucking somehow find a better HP goblet than this, but this is literally perfect. I love it because of the EM and the ER, and then you got a 50%, you know, balance here on the fucking crit stats. Oh, did this not... Yeah, right now the Farina leaderboard is down, so it's not like updating the fucking Farina leaderboard. I mean, I guess you could get a better roll value circlet and get HP on here instead of attack percent and get, I don't know, more crit rate on here, but like realistically, this isn't gonna fucking change much. Other than HP will give you more damage than the attack percent. So, I mean, if you happen to find an on-set crit damage circlet with crit rate and HP percent, I mean, you would automatically know that, like, oh, fuck, that's awesome. And you would equip that right away. But, you know, that's how Akasha is rating it being better. I would just say adjust the flower and feather and just gun after a super high crit damage, you know, golden true feather, because ER, HP, and defense percent are all fucking useless here. I mean, it likes your ER, but you honestly don't need it. Hydro Dragon? Yeah, I'll take a look. Or I'm on Lost Prayer, which is awesome. That's fine. Crit rate is low. More crit rate immediately. I know that sounds like, what? More crit rate? But yes, his DPS is so strong that, and so frequent that when you have, you know, like 50%, like 55% crit rate, like it actually makes a huge difference jumping from 55 all the way up to 67. I know this is not factoring in marechaussees, but going to 100% versus like 70%, DPS goes way, 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 way up. So I would prio, like your crit damage is already overcapped a little bit for like what average is, which is fine. You can still hang around 240. I would just consider, I don't know why I like, I would go for a flower that doesn't have crit damage on it, that just has this crit rate and HP. Yeah, more crit rate. I'm not kidding. More crit rate. Big difference. There is a big difference. More crit rate. I know it sounds redundant and crazy and like stupid, but with Nuvi, like getting more crit rate is all the more difference in just maximizing his total damage potential over time. Because it's just going to cause more frequent crits. And more frequent crits means more frequent damage, you know? Which is crazy. And a lot of people think, well, you know, if I max out my HP and do da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, I'm like, but even doing that, it's not going to be nearly as consistent as getting constant crits. All right, and then who was the last one we were looking at? Raiden. Catch Raiden C0, 669. You're using her as a burst, I'm assuming. Well, this is ranking her as a burst, because that's how you have her built. You're not using her taser, so her attack is low relative. Oh, I know. I guess it's low relative to this build. Crit damage is and crit rate are low, but mine are too, because I have just as much ER as you. I focus ER more than I do fucking crit stats, but apparently it's more optimal to have like between 220 to 250 ER, even with Engulfing Lightning, even with fucking Emblem of Severed Fate, if you prioritize crit stats, which is goofy as shit. Which makes no sense to me, but it is what it is. Because electro damage also scales off of fucking ER, and obviously this is boosted because of this, so it's like, and if you are using her in like kind of a mono electro, you know, assuming you're not going against pyro enemies, EM is fine. Just potentially squeeze in, yeah, I'll take a look at Albedo. Just squeeze in a little bit more attack here. Which is so goofy to say. Because, I mean, it's going to be awfully hard to fit any more attack into these, like, 500 RV pieces. And going to crit damage circle here doesn't make sense, because you're going to lose so much crit rate, and you already need more. Alright, we'll take one peek at Albedo, and then we're gonna get back to business. Albedo's not on your profile, so I can't even take a look. I'm going to switch over to my thing, and while you put Albedo up on your profile, then I'll take a look. Alright, so I got to get Fables de Fontaine. Alright, so I gotta go to Romer Team Harbor, which is up here. I gotta buy Fables de Fontaine 1 from Hubel. I gotta buy it. Fables de Fontaine 2 in Romer Team Harbor. Looks like it's at the top. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Is it here? Yes. Oh, you want to take a look at my Albedo? My Albedo needs help from God. I'm tweaking around so many of my characters right now, but did I adjust anything in the meantime? I don't think I did. No. My Albedo's top 9 for Raku Albedo. He's missing out on a lot of crit damage and a lot of crit rate, mainly because I don't have a crit damage substat on his circlet, and I gunned after defense percent, but I'm not like anywhere near the cap of defense. Like, they'd rank me so much higher if I had a crit damage substat on troop. And I mean, they just don't like this piece because of the 1 HP roll. Like, that's it, and then it'd be fine. And crit rate is realistically a little low. Like, I guess if this rolled into crit rate, it'd be better. But it's so hard to get an onset defense percent fucking sands and an onset crit rate circlet with defense percent and a ton of crit damage. So it's like, building Albedo has been so funky and such a headache. I just, ugh, God. I don't even want to, I don't know. I'm pretty much wrapped up with Albedo for the most part. And then I gotta fix my Ganyu, because my Ganyu is a support Ganyu, and somehow they're ranking her as a freeze Ganyu, which is so irritating. Like, my circlet is absolute dog shit, and they somehow think my circlet is great, and I just need more crit damage from it, I guess, or fucking, I don't know, crit rate stats on the fucking circlet. Like, my attack is ungodly low, so it's like, I don't have any attack subs, and it's ranking me fucking top 11%, which is barf. My Hu Tao's fucking barf, because I'm struggling on the EM to try and juice an extra 40 in here somehow, which it could really only occur through circlet, you know, which stinks, because I need the crit rate circlet, and I'm fucking lacking on like 30% crit damage, which I don't know where on God's green earth I could possibly squeeze out here other than getting rid of like some HP, and that HP I'd have to take off of here. So either I get like a full roll crit damage Wanderer's Troop circlet, or fucking, it'd have to be like an EM full roll crit damage Wanderer's Troop circlet with attack percent or something, or EM. It'd just be EM and crit damage. EM crit damage, crit rate circlet on Wanderer's Troop. That would it have to be. And it'd have to full send fucking crit damage. That's the only possible way that this could get better, and god damn it is it tilting. Yeah, my Hu Tao's good, but it's like fucking, like, you're comping me at 12% compared to like fucking everybody else is crazy. It's crazy nuts. And my Farina, apparently, it fucking hates my Farina. I don't know if it's because of the HP goblet I switched her onto or what, but it just it does not find this piece important at all. Says her EM's too high. I like having high EM because she triggers reverse vape. Says her fucking ER is too low, but I value EM. Says her fucking crit rate is fine, and her crit damage is fucking 20% too low. Like, bro, where am I gonna get an extra 20% crit rate? 28%, 18%, 7%. I mean, I could get better, but I need the crit rate, and then fucking 21%, and then fucking, I mean, I guess 7%, but I need the 16% crit. Like, where the fuck am I gonna get the crit damage? Where the fuck am I gonna get it? I mean, I guess I could get more HP sub rolls, but still, like, where the fuck am I gonna get it? And how is this only the fucking top 22%, you fucking bitch? And then, I don't know, like, everybody else's shit. Oh, and then it ranks my goddamn Kaching as fucking, like, an aggravate Kaching. Or, like, a fucking electro Kaching. Like, she's built physical, you retards. Like, it's a physical Kaching, 8180 Kaching. I mean, yeah, I get it, my Sans is trash. But, like, fucking, it's a physical Kaching. God, do I wish I had more crit damage on the Sans. Fuck! But these pieces are great! I just need crit damage Sans. But God, it's a physical Kaching. Ranker is a physical Kaching, not this. And they don't even have a fucking leaderboard for a physical Kaching. That does not exist. And my Chiori is fucking trash, according to them. Because it just doesn't value these roll pieces. Crit rate's fucking way too low. I just... tilting. Guess a better fucking... I don't know. Feather. But, like, I got 10% here. Like, I got 30 here. I don't know. I guess I just need fucking crit rate roll on Feather and fucking... I don't know. Crit damage, crit rate roll on fucking Onset. Yeah, well, I play physical Kiching because physical Kiching is fun, and she does a lot of damage. And when you put her on Uraku Misugiri, boy, is it hilarious. Albeit she does drop down her crit rate, like, quite a bit, so... Whatever. Alright, back to finding books. Because books are important. So Fables de Fontaine, I need to now go to a harbor shop. Which is like fucking... I don't even know where this thing is. Oh my god, my phone's been blowing up and I haven't even been looking at it. I don't give a shit. I'm not looking at it. Alright, so I gotta go, like, to a shop here, right? Well, what does this guy sell? You sell anything good? No. Spin crystal. Oh god. Uh... Do I need any of these? These are kind of expensive. Chesterton. Oh no. And of misery. Oops. And then I need Compendium of Misery. I don't think that's on here. Okay. And then what else do I fucking need? Ah! Let me tab out, you bitch. It's in the Court of Fontaine, near the blacksmith, north of something. This is near the blacksmith. That's not very helpful. Here. I bet you it's right here. Okay. So now what are the other ones I gotta get now? History, Decline, and Fall of Remuria? Where the fuck did I write that? Was that back at the bookseller? Did he have History of the Fall and Rise and Decline of Remuria? I bet you he did. Where the fuck was that bookseller? I think he was like over here, right? I bet you he had the Rise and Fall and Decline of Buttfuck Remuria. Bet you he did. And I didn't know that I needed it. Rise and Fall of Remuria. Have some. Yeah. Fuck. Expensive. Ew. Well, I might as well go ahead and do this. Let's just on to Ernest. I mean, that'll probably be important at some point. Okay. So, Rise and Fall Remuria volumes. Alright, where are you, bitches? 1, 2, and 3 I just got. Number 2 is up there. It's in their library, which is in here, if you can get in here. You play Fortnite because Genshin broke you? That is a sad-ass sentence. That's depressing. I wonder if there's books or anything around. Here. No, those are not accessible. No, I don't want to sit. Okay. Doesn't look like there's any more books in here that I could possibly fucking need. Let's just double check in here so I don't have to, you know, come back in here and shit. No. Okay. Alright. Cool. What are the ones do I fucking need? I keep forgetting it's up top. Robin versus Chesterton volumes. Robin versus Chesterton volumes. I bought some of these. Okay. Hidden Brooch 1. It's in a... it's underground. It's on a table. Don't play Fortnite if you don't want to play Fortnite. Fortnite's just going to give you a headache. I miss old Fortnite, I'm not going to lie. Those memories of playing with friends and stuff like that. That was nice shit. Alright. So I got all these book things done now. Nice. Nice. Shaznia does not believe in tears. Let's see how I can do Stone Harbor's nostalgia. These are like daily things, right? Give Mushang all requirements related in Geo Travel Diary. So I need... Oh, it's a commission type. Collecting all the stories grants one of the Geo Archon anecdotes. Legend of the Geo Archon Groundbreaker. Why do I have 4 of these? Oh, this is a... Who's bullying you in Fortnite? That's depressing as hell. Finish listening to the Ring of Raining Blades and Cliffhanger. Finish listening to the Tale of Wrath of Haishan and Cliffhanger. Okay, so those are like things that I can't do. Because those are like quest-based. Or commission-based. Which is annoying. And what's some of the other shit I can do? Shaznia does not believe in tears. I cannot do. These are painful, and I don't think I feel like grinding these out at all. I've done the meetings in Outer Realms ones. I have Inazuma, and I have fishing. I could start fishing. These seem painful, and I don't know if I want to do those. That sounds like a painful grind. So I think we're going to avoid fishing and save that for last and do fucking this shit. Ugh. And I gotta look for the locations of these fucknuts. I know where the polychrome tri-stars are. Who's Kosijo? Serpent sent from the clouds above. Local legend Kosijo. I have to defeat him? I don't remember how I defeated him, if I have even defeated him. I think he gave me a headache the last time I tried to do anything related to him. But I know where he is, at least. Well, I forget if it's here or there. Doesn't matter. I'll find him. Oh, and he takes 12 real-life hours to respawn. Okay, so this one's going to take more than, like, a reasonable amount of time to do. Kosijo does sound like a VTuber. Maybe I should get a VTuber model. It only cost me about $10,000 to get one rigged and commissioned. Totally reasonable, right? So, I don't know how to beat this guy, so I'm just going to run into it with the Geo team. Bro, he only drops meat? That's sad. Well, I don't want to get fucked by that guy. Let's just come up here and figure out a team for this. So, how do I want to beat him? His physical and electro resistance. It's not worthwhile to do in co-op. Repeated counterattacks hits have their damage reduced according to a damage sequence. Once the shield is destroyed, Kochijo loses his enhancement and becomes paralyzed. Kokijo teams. I'm assuming it's Kosijo. Farina, billions of shields, and run. So it looks like I gotta use Pyro to break his shields. I see people using like a zhongli cheese, which I'm honestly not opposed to. I'm kind of okay with cheesing the absolute shit out of him. So Farina, let's use Ganyu for bow attacks. Raiden's useless. We'll use Xiangling, and then, I mean, for heals, I mean, we can also use Farina. But let's get, you know, we'll get Chiori in here. She elemental skills, you know? It looks like they're standing on that boulder. I don't know, it just says a nearby boulder. Oh, I don't have a shielder. Well, that's going to be a problem. %, need a shielder. We will teleport away. 100% need a shielder. 100,000% need a shielder. No, not Chioria's healer. I was thinking Chioria's like side damage, but I gotta swap this out and throw in like Zhongli as a shielder. I was thinking like Chiori is just added damage on the side for like when her elemental skill hits, but I gotta use Zhongli, which is fine. Zhongli, Farina, Zhongli, Ganyu. Oh, we need 2. Ooh. Who else would you recommend as a secondary shielder even then? Layla. Okay. Now that means I have to kit out my Layla. Alright, that's fine. That is totally fine. I'm just gonna go probably like 2-piece tenacity. If I find some HP pieces that are functional, that have like ER, that's fine. I don't want crit damage. I want HP percentage. You know, that's fine. Yeah, Beto does more damage, but I don't have Beto built at all. That's fine. Unless this has HP, which we'll switch to. And then I think I literally only have like 1 tenacity flower built, so we'll just go this route because it's not like flower matters that much. EM is shit. Doesn't matter. And weapon. This is where it gets tricky. For shield. Fuck. Probably sack sword. I would assume for ER. Alright. I never really leveled up her shield at all. Which is where it gets tricky, but I'm assuming we're just going to want as much fucking shield as humanly possible. I mean, that's what you guys are saying, so we'll give it a run. Beto does more damage to low HP. Okay. You know, these guys are standing on a different boulder, but I really don't care that much. Layla's awesome. Well, I guess I could kind of just stand up here, right? Oh. Okay, well that hits. Okay, we gotta try this again, because I was too close. This thing's a little fucking cunt. You were totally right. I don't even know if it makes sense. I think co-op, like, literally doubles his fucking HP. I saw there's a way to cheese it using a Colasaur and Farina. But I don't know if that's fucking worthwhile, because that might take a long-ass time. Like a long-ass time. I've already killed the capybara 100% and done all 3 of his required thingamabobs. Believe it or not. This is gonna take ages, but I really don't care. I'm just using these bursts to cancel out all this shit. Oh my god, Layla actually died. I guess I should have brought some healing food, no? Versus just Farina being Farina. Doesn't look like his shit's going up, though. I can just, like, stun him here. Which I guess is fine. Yeah, I figured that out. But Guoba hits. Kind of just have to move down a little bit. Kind of just using zhongli and sprinting around a little bit here. I can just heal up my characters, reset everything, and just get zhongli, just get some heals on him. This is going to take ages, but I really don't care. I wonder if you have to kill him without taking damage. I wonder what the Kojiko fucking challenges are. This guy's fucking miserable. I think it's better if I like move around a little bit there, honestly. This is like ass. This is like not how the game is meant to be played, and it sucks. But like I've tried fighting this guy so many times, and it's just been giving me the most painful headache known to fucking man. Let's just stun the ever-loving shit out of him, so we don't have to deal with it. And I gotta build up my Zhongling's EM as well. She could be doing so much more damage right now in terms of reverse vape if I had artifacts built for her. Fuck, I'm way too close. Hey, at least I got the shield up, right? Alright, well that went quick. Quicker than I thought. Yes, Xiangling, please walk closer to the giant fucking ticking time bomb. Ugh. And he only drops 5 meat, I guarantee. Oh, he drops some meat. Put some meat in my mouth. See ya, Henry. Alright, so we got Kosijo down. Jesus, that took way too long. Alright, what are some of the other ones? Polychrome Tri-Stars are absolute bullshit. Sappho admits the waves. He's the next one. Sappho admits the waves. How does it recommend I go about killing this guy? Oh, I've already killed this bitch. I wonder if I've got the fucking achievements for it, though. Balakcho? I don't know. I don't remember that one. Without being hit by her shattering ice attacks. Seems like I need a lot of pyro. Don't fight her while raining. Hu Tao, Yolan, Zhongli, Xingqiu. Overload, also viable. She spawns at server reset, so you can only do her once a day. Okay. So, I'm gonna do my Hu Tao team and see how this goes. I have to kill her without being hit by her shattering ice attacks. That seems a little goofy. Where is she? Oh, I remember. She's like here. Or something. Okay. So killed her once. I gotta kill her again. She's like incredibly mobile, if I remember. I think she gets like a cryo shield. I wonder what her shattering ice attack is. I wonder if that was something that I got hit with. What's her name? Sappho admits the wave's shattering ice attack. Shattering ice attack, Sappho. Sappho shattering ice attack. Because I might have just got hit by it. What do you think it is? I wonder if, like... Okay, I think I got to reset because I got ticked by her shattering ice attack. So I think I just got to keep shield up. I think I'm going to use Zhongli instead of Albedo here. Just because his shield is stronger. I think I'm just going to use Zhongli. Even though Albedo does a lot of damage, he's got the EM buff. Zhongli, running Tenacity and Millilith, hybrid build, going to be better. That's what I think, at least. Fuck do I know, though. Alright. Let's try this out. Is my Zhongli shield already gone? Jesus Christ in heaven. Oops, I fucked that up. I fucked that up. I fucked that up big time. My dodge are shattering ice. Okay, I am locked. Alright, I want more Zhongli shield up. Gotta dodge that bitch real right quick. You know, I'm really not opposed to 200k on Hu Tao. I could do better, but I'm not opposed to it. Okay, so I didn't get hit by her Shattering Ice attack. Nice. Cool beans. That one wasn't bad. Oh, I should mark this because there's Sealies here. And I need those. Cool. Alright, so that's done. What's the next? Balachko. Defeat no targets besides the original body, while Balachko is using Shadowblade tactics. Okay, that seems good enough. I think I know how to do that. I think that means avoid using Farina, though. Unless Farina's things will target them. Or maybe I can just switch them off. Also means maybe no zhongli. How the fuck? Use any element other than pyro. They like Ayato, Nahida, Zhongli, Shinobu. Pretty sure there's a way to cheese Balachko. I don't remember how to do it, though. Balachko cheese. Or this still works. Sort by newest first. Works perfectly. Alright. So you want to be swimming around in one of these spots. Okay, so... do a short puzzle to open. Respawn every daily reset. Once you activate them, run back towards the waterfall. There's a couple sweet spots where you're technically swimming. Ah, okay. So let's go ahead and kill these fucknuts. Pretty sure Balachko insta-kills. Because I don't want to deal with these fucknuts while I'm actually trying to do something productive. Okay. So I'm gonna re-heal up these bastards. See if I can do this cheese. Might have fixed it, might have not fixed it. I doubt they fixed it, because it's how game mechanics work. Just gotta find this sweet spot. We're gonna keep trying it until we get it. Because I cleared out these enemies. All I gotta do is trigger Balachko over and over again until he drowns. Let's see if this works. Hey, Isla. I wonder if they patched this. They might have patched it. We will find out. Did it after a few tries. Maybe part of the trick is to run towards the water before he does his first attack. When he jumps on top of your character, that's what kills him. Okay. So I gotta get to the water as fast as fucking possible into that position. And it doesn't say I have to die, which is good. Oh, Alia. Let's try this out. Get here. Come on. Okay, I didn't get it. I didn't get the sweet spot. Close, but no dice. He's got to be able to jump down. Maybe my character does have to die. Let's do it with xilonen. Maybe my character has to die for him to jump down. Maybe it's like an execute attack. We'll get it. We'll get it. This is a lot less time consuming than actually fighting him. I gotta drown him. How am I gonna do this? Maybe part of the trick is to run towards the water before he does his first attack when he jumps on top of your character, and that's what kills him. Okay. That seems simple enough. Seems simple. Hasn't been easy. Let's see how this guy does it. There's a couple of sweet spots where we're technically swimming. You can see she did the drowning animation, so you want to be around one of those spots in order to bait Balachko there. Okay. You gotta be technically swimming. You can't be not swimming. Let's get some stamina up so I don't have to use Xilonen's skill. Ah! I just kind of fucking ate it. That works. But I didn't get any drops, so I didn't get any of those Fatui things. Yeah, running into it kind of just worked. Because then he came down on top. So, I mean, that worked fine. Alright, so Balachko number 2 is done. So now we need to do some other stuff. Let's use up next. Well, it's my feeling. Already he never dies. Atlatol's Blessing. Atlatol's Blessing. All I need is the location, and I figure pretty much I can kill him. He's a geo... Oh, he's a hidden. Underground near the Tipiakak Rise. Use a Teplitesaurus to climb on there. Equip a sword with high base attack. You will be forced to use the Traveler in this fight with the local legend. You can only equip a sword in their hand. Use a sword with high base attack as it will deal more damage in general. You have to parry all 11 shots. We suggest parrying the successive shots with this local legend will throw at you. Just press the elemental skill button at a constant rhythm to parry all of them. That's what's going to kill him. Once done parrying, activate your enhanced attack to deal huge damage to the local legend. That's the burst button. He can be fought anytime. There is no reset. And looks like I just have to equip a very high base attack sword on Traveler, which I'm okay with. Yeah, I mean, that worked out for him, and I'm assuming I can just do that 3 days in a row, or for another day, because I think he doesn't. I think he's a daily reset character, pretty sure. All right, so we'll just put like a Keela Fav on her, you know. Keela Fav's got the highest base attack, and I don't have Miss Splitter, so yes, I am, AG. I am 100%. You just got to put your UID in chat, write UID, do the first 3 numbers, hyphen, next 3 numbers, hyphen, last 3 numbers, and then send it. Let me know what region you're in. Let me know what characters you want me to take a look at, and from there we should be good to go. So yeah. Assuming your account can be loaded into Akasha, though. All of the characters that you want reviewed have to be on your character profile as well. That's the other caveat. Otherwise, I won't be able to see them. Well, thanks, xilonen. That's helpful. Thanks, xilonen. That's helpful. I've already been down here, so I've already cleared most of this stuff. I think I'm going to indwell the Tetsor, because this tends to be easier. Like, the last time I went over here, it was easier than using xilonen, because, like, I feel like xilonen's sideways shit is weird, and xilonen can't necessarily go on the ground. Alright. Asia, Farina, Raiden, and Kanich. Alright. Perfect. Let me pull you up on Kasha. Just make sure they're on your profile, and we'll be good to go. Asia, I believe we've looked at your account before. Maybe I'm crazy, but I believe we've taken a look. Alright, let me grab a sip of my drink here. And we'll blow this up. Alright, so let's start off with Raiden. Engulfing EM, nice ER balance, crit damage good, crit rate is fine, attack is low. I mean, this has got her set up in a burst team. Looks like a user is probably not, or probably is like an overloaded or hyper bloom, which is why you, or aggravate, which is good for the for the electro damage. If you were using taser, then you'd want to go attack percent, but that's fine. It's rating attack percent is more valuable here, and it's saying you have a low amount, which is true because you don't have, you only have 1 roll of attack percent on your kit, and that's on your circlet. So ditching a little bit of EM, getting some more attack percent, probably on your sands and flower is going to be where you're able to change things. I would not adjust your feather unless you have a better ratio feather with, you know, more attack percent as an off piece, then go to that. You do have a skosh bit too much crit rate or crit damage. You could drop the crit damage down on the feather and favor attack percent and crit rate, which will help you with more overall DPS. Your attack is still quite valuable. ER is right where it needs to be, so don't adjust the sands unless you have a sands that happens to have more crit rate and more attack. That's what I would go to. So overall, Raiden's very good. I'm not going to break into the semantics of the ER capping and engulfing lightning, but just know that between 220 and 280 is the sweet spot for ER for Severed Fate and engulfing, so that's perfect. Let's look at who's up next, Farina or Raiden? Or Kniech. We'll do Kniech because Kniech is up here next. Mountain King Kniech sees 0 with 8-6. We're looking at a very good feather, very good sands. There's nice balance on here. Good balance onset goblet, and then off-piece circlet that does have good roll value because it's got attack percent and crit rate. You got exactly the amount of crit rate that you need because you're getting the 40% out of Codex, so don't manipulate your crit rate. It's just saying your crit damage is low, which is stupid because, like, realistically, you're not really going to get much higher rolls than this. It's ranking your EM a little low, but EM doesn't matter at all for burning. Like, it will affect the actual burning damage itself, but that's not what Kniech scales off of, so don't worry about it. I'd say your Kniech is pretty much capped out for what he could be at. You know, maybe just getting a hair bit more attack, I guess, and maybe a hair bit more crit damage, but I mean, you're not really going to do much better than that other than, like, taking a fucking roll out of your goblet, like a defense roll, and making it attack, or taking a fucking, you know, I guess, roll out of your flower and throwing it on attack. But, you know, if there's a world where you have a better circlet that's crit damage with a similar amount of crit rate and more attack or something like that, then that's fine. But it's not like you can realistically get more because this is a flat roll and this is a flat roll. Unless this was a initially 3-roll piece instead of a 4. If it was a 3-line piece beforehand, and then it just happened to roll into attack, then obviously you're probably going to want to start off with a 4-line that has attack. But, I mean, those are semantics. Those are fucking finicky. There's not really much else you can do to kind of boost this Kniech other than just get a hair bit more attack out of him. And obviously level his talents. That's going to juice him up. Juice up that skill. His damage will shoot way up. And then we're looking at Farina. Farina, you're running Skyward for the ER. Seems like you're using her as a burst rotator, though her ER is low if you're going to use her in that scenario, like Floof Sender ER. HP is fine. It's overcapped a little bit. But, I mean, you can never really go wrong with having more HP. You do have an awful lot of attack on her, which is not the greatest. And where is that coming from? Just the circlet, I guess. I mean, really, the only fucking thing that it doesn't like is how there's attack on the circlet. I mean, this is perfect because you got a good crit rate, crit damage ratio. Yeah, I mean, this is like, I mean, it's not throwing him up on leaderboard. I don't know why, but this is like the same thing as my Farina. Pretty much. Except you got 10-10, which is very, very nice. And I'm assuming you're using her as kind of like a flex, you know, but she should do very, very good damage all on her own. And I would 100% keep her HP. Hydro damage here is not important at all, and it's not even something that you want to worry about, because her damage is going to be much, much greater with the HP Goblet and the HP Sands. Unless you're more concerned with burst up time, then you theoretically could go to an ER Sands, but you're going to miss out on that extra 46% HP. It's going to drop it way down, and then you need high HP characters in the party. And oftentimes it means another Hydro, which doesn't often make sense because then you're running 2 Hydro, where one of them is going to be acting as a battery for Farina anyway, whether you like it or not. So it's like you don't, you know, she's got 155 ER right now. Do you really need more? Not really. And this is such a minute EM difference, like, it's fucking irrelevant. It's rating your crit rate at 65, even though it's 70. I'm not too sure why it's doing that. But it's totally fine. Like, you're fine. I'll just say find a way to ditch the attack on the circlet. Swap it out for HP or something. You'll end up having a better go-around. Yeah, you're fucking, yeah. It's not like you really need more anyways. You're at 155 as is. Like, you don't fucking really need more. Like, getting up to 180 is kind of irrelevant unless you're using it as, like, mono hydro, but even then it's like, well, then you need high HP characters in the party, so it's kind of redundant. But, I mean, if you're going to do a weapon change, I mean, you could, but no, your rolls aren't bad. You got a great feather, you got a great flower, you got a great off-piece goblet. Your sands is pretty much going to be untouchable for as long as time exists, Because, I mean, what other fucking substat are you going to get on here? ER? You know what I mean? And it's going to be very hard to kind of balance out these rolls. I mean, they are low rolls, but it doesn't fucking matter. Still got a good ratio on there. I mean, this is a good ratio. It's just the only thing that could be is you ditch attack percent and it all goes into crit rate. But, I mean, what are the fucking chances of that? Like capacity is like 25% crit rate for a crit damage circlet. So it's like, you know, if you're hovering around there, like, that's awesome. But at the same time, it's like, Jesus Christ. It's damn near impossible to get. And you already got EM and HP on here, which I don't know why it's not valuing HP as much. Or it is. It is. Okay. I was going to say, I was like, why is this not? Like, your roll value is a lot better if you factor in attack. Like, a lot better. It just apparently doesn't. I don't know. Attack isn't as important on Farina. Yeah, you could sub it out to balance it to crit rate, but, like, realistically, dude, you're at 70 crit rate. What are you going to do? Fucking choose out an extra 5, 10%? It will help your DPS, but, like, also the attack kind of helps, even though none of her shit scales on attack. So it's like, yeah. I wouldn't adjust anything on the Farina or the Kniech, to be honest. Just maybe on the Raiden, potentially adjusting the sands to get some more crit rate, like prio the crit rate, or drop all the crit damage. Like, drop the crit damage on the flower, because that'll probably be the easiest thing to do. Gun after crit rate, and then you can get, like, attack percent, because you got to squeeze in attack percent somewhere. Like, drop down the crit damage by, like, 25, throw it all into attack percent and crit rate on probably the flower. It's going to be the easiest piece to do it on. It's going to be hard to do that on the sands, I'd imagine, because getting an ER sands with a high attack percent roll and a high crit rate roll is going to be tricky. Getting better than the sands is tough. So, I mean, that's how I would balance things out. Now, whether or not that's realistic or not is fucking, you know, stupid, because Genshin sucks when it comes to artifacts. Well, oh, this was updated 2 days ago, so I don't know if you've changed anything. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, there's not really much you can do. Flower would be the easiest thing to do, to just tack on attack. You know what I mean? That's really the only way. Your Raiden damage is going to come up with an extra 20% attack versus an extra 20% crit damage. As stupid as that sounds, that's a thing. Alright, let's see here. We were doing some local legends. Alright. Let me fix my music, because there's been no music for a little bit, and it's kind of sad. Alright. I am pulling for Chaska. Alright, so parry is elemental skill. It's probably going to take me a little bit to figure this out. Okay. Seems like lots of dodging. That seems like a parry attack. So I just gotta dodge these attacks. Can I heal? Oh, they make her not have a lot of HP on purpose. Is it because I don't have any artifacts on her, too? What if I just throw those artifacts that are on Layla? Are they going to allow me to adjust artifacts mid? No. Here, let me abandon this really quick and see if I can get HP artifacts on her. I don't know if that affects anything, but seems like a Keela Fav on there works. So let's just do that, because I don't... Let's just put those Layla facts that were on Layla on here. Okay. Layla fact. Where did that Layla fact go? We'll do some two-piece tenacity action. Layla had like a level 0 tenacity piece, yeah. Layla had a cryo damage, not an HP. Oh, wait. Maybe she did have HP. Pretty sure she had cryo, though. So we'll throw this on here. And then circlet that Layla had was, I think, HP. If I can find it. If I even put one on her. Is this locked into something? Is it a self filter? Yeah, I would just say HP. I just can't find... What did I put on Layla? There it is. Like, EM is fucking useless here. But, I think just a shit ton of HP is going to be more conducive to my health. If it even affects anything. Yeah, it does. Okay, this will make my life easier. And Aquila Fav heals, so... Looks like my damage is a lot higher now. Ah! I don't want to get locked into that. This doesn't seem too bad. Maybe I'm delusional and it gets a lot worse, but... This doesn't honestly seem too bad. Oh. I wonder if that increases over time. Maybe I'm not so. Is this gonna be like... Do I have to just do this like 3 days in a row? No, I think this guy can respawn like daily. So I think I can just bang this out. Whatever it ends up being. There's probably a don't get hit fucking issue. It's probably a thing. But I like how this kind of stuns him and he doesn't continue attacking through this. Alright. Oh yeah, there's a cutscene after you beat these guys for the first time, right? Or something? Something goofy? I don't know if lighting these up does anything. Alright, what's the next one for Atlal's Blessing? Use parry to counterattack all of Atlal's Blessing power attacks and inflict damage. All of his Blessing power attacks. Okay, that I can do. Pretty sure. I don't know if I have to spam parry or not. I've been spamming it. I don't know if that's the way to do it, though. And I'm pretty sure I can't parry those. Okay, I got excited there. I thought he was doing his melee attack. I have to restart, don't I? I have to restart because for some reason that kind of got glitchy. I just have to parry all of his attacks. I mean, it can't be that bad. The skill is a fixed CD. Okay, so it resets, though. It's probably, like, the last thing's probably, like, just don't take damage. I would imagine. You know, I was spamming it, too. I think I gotta be further away when he starts that. I think. I mean, that's what I was doing the first time, and I did it really successfully. So I guess I just gotta be far away. Well, I already failed. But it seems to me like I have to parry all of his attacks. I can't dodge them. I have to parry them. Which means I realistically just can't take damage. I wonder if the order that he does his attacks is random. Okay, well, fucking attack, dude. You can do your parry shit now? Alright, lock on. Now I run. What? You fucking bitch. Ugh! I have to be very, very precise. If I get the first one, I can get into the rhythm of it. Okay. This doesn't seem too bad. You know what? I'm sure they're going to release more of these guys. The one that's going to bother me is the Polycomb Tri-Stars. That's going to be annoying. Because those guys are a daily reset. And also, they're really, really, really fucking tilting. I haven't beat them yet. And I don't really want to do it in co-op. Because then they just gain more HP. It's like, I guess I just use, like, Farina Hu Tao and call it a day, but those guys hit, like, fucking crazy. Dude, I'm spamming it. I'm literally, maybe I have to go dot, 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 dot. Like, maybe I'm triggering it before it hits. Let me just make sure I get this one down double. Of course, it's members-only content. Defeat him only using counterattacks. Oh, you can parry his big things? Wait. It says only during that one says only with counterattacks. Wait. Power attacks and inflict damage. So I can run away from those. I just gotta... Okay, 2 is funky. Okay, no. The guide and everything on the internet has it wrong. You just have to parry his white power attacks. I don't think I have to worry about, like, fucking hitting every single one of those, like, frame perfect. I just have to parry all of his big chunky things. Ooh. Oh, I can do that. I wonder if I just have to beat him with a parry. Not really too sure what I have to do here. Okay, well that doesn't work. Well, that works. I mean, do I have to parry all of them? We're gonna just beat him with a parry. Ooh. Alright, let's just beat him with a parry and see if that works. Okay. Oh, I was so close. Alright, you only need to counterattack, and attacks will not count for the achievement. Food buff works as well. Make the progress quicker to kill. How do I... I mean... The fact that I have to run all the way back here is kind of annoying. Why is the second achievement not unlocking? You have to counter... You have to counter all of his... all different types of his attacks, I guess. I don't know. I'm just going to try and counter every type of attack. I don't fucking know. His power attack is apparently... I don't know. Just wait. I just wait until him use white attack and then do counter. Okay. These people are retarded. I don't... Hey, Azzy, how you doing? And hey, I do random stuff. I just drowned my zhongli because I'm a fucking retard. I think the defeat him without taking damage is going to be a lot fucking easier than this shit. Personally. Just only using parries is, like, awfully weird. What do we call that? Yeah, no, I've done that local legend. This one is tricky because I have to, like, parry all of its accounts. Or all of its stuff. And, yeah, I am reviewing accounts. I do, I'll do, like, 1 or 2 characters off of your account as long as you send me your UID and it's able to be loaded into Akasha. I should be able to do it. I just gotta figure out, like, what this actually means, dude. To the rotor spin and shattering box. A blue flash will occur when they indicate should press the parry button. It's possible for the counterattack to miss the player if the player stands too far. If a counterattack misses, the achievement will fail for the current run. The player needs to defeat it while parrying and successfully landing a counterattack every time it uses a power attack. Okay. That's all I have to do. This doesn't count. Yeah, I beat this thing a bunch of times. It's just a matter of actually doing the parry achievement that's a little bit tricky. And this whole thing here doesn't matter. Even if I beat this guy without taking any damage now, it doesn't even count for the fucking achievement, which is annoying. That tells me when to parry. So I'm just going to try and do as much damage as humanly possible in this sequence here so I can avoid having to have as many parries. I think that'll make me a lot happier. Thank God Aquila Favonia exists. Did I not get the achievement? I didn't get the achievement. Yeah, but I don't have to. It's not a taking damage thing. I have to only the power attacks, which are the rotor spins and his white slash on the ground. Only have to parry the power attacks. I can take damage. And inflict damage. I have to inflict damage with them. Okay. Well, this is a little simpler now that I know it's just power attacks. Because this is not a power attack. I just want to get him as low as possible and avoid having to, you know, do as much, like, garbage as possible. I think I was standing too far away to do that. Actually, I'm going to restart it because I think I have to be closer to him because I have to deal damage with it. Fuck. Yeah, that's annoying, but it makes sense. I just have to be really close to him. I don't have to worry about these attacks at all. And then I will have to do it without taking damage, which might be a little bit more annoying, but I think the only thing I have to worry about is that freaking ranged attack. There's the damage to him that I needed, so that one counts. Let's just hope he doesn't do the spinny one next, because that means he's going to do multiple spinnies, I think. I mean, it tells me when to parry, which is very nice. It gives me that little blue indicator of when to press the parry button. See? Okay, now I got it. Okay, so now I have to do them without taking damage, right? But I think that's all types of damage. I don't think that's like not certain types or other types. I'm pretty sure it's taking no damage across the board, which means I can just avoid his power attacks, I think, without taking any damage from attacks. Yeah, so I just have to parry perfectly on his non-power attacks. Yeah, I figured more were coming in 5-2. Which one are you going to do first, buddy? This one. But I can also dodge these instead of having to parry all of them. Pretty sure I can dodge those. Like, I can run around from those, perhaps? I don't necessarily know if I want to try that, though. I just can't let my health bar fall at all. That's all. And these I can run from. I'm not even going to bother trying to do these ones perfectly, because I know they can be nightmarish. So let's get close again, see what he's going to do next. Look at this one. Because I don't know if running from those is effective at all. I didn't know charge attack is better. But I will 100% be dodging these. Thanks for the charge attack tip. I appreciate. No! His last fucking attack. Watch me struggle for like the next 4 attempts. That sucks. Very close. Yeah, just the hard one's that little ranged one. Because it gets funky with the ICD on some of these things. Yeah, he's doing the ranged one. Because you have to, like, pretty much frame perfect it, and you gotta be in the right place. If you're too close, it's not enough time to do it. If you're too far away, you press it too soon, and then it fucks up the ICD. I should have been closer for that one. Shit. These I'm just running away from. They'd be fine to parry. It's just it's a risk that I don't need to take. And these I don't know if you can parry. So I don't want to try it. I don't think you can. But I haven't seen those attacks in a minute. Yeah, I'm pretty much just going to dodge these. Invincibility frames is this mechanic. I don't know. I already completed the fucking... I thought the capybara was really easy. Maybe I'm a masochist, but... doing the capybara was not bad. For me. Or tripled the capybara, or whatever. I completed the capybara. And that was fucking fine. But there are iframe ones that you need to do. Alright, I wasn't close enough to deal damage there, but that's fine. I dodged it. That's all that matters. I feel like this fight might take longer than I'd like it to, but that's okay. No, dude. I was too far away. Pressed it too soon. Yeah, Capybara's fine if you have overload. That's what I did. I just took like a Raiden zhongli to it, and I was fine. I wasn't doing a lot of damage, but I just interrupted every single one of his attacks to the point where he was rendered useless. I hope this guy just gives me lots of power attacks, because they're a lot better than dealing with these. Because you gotta be... okay. That's too fucking close. You have to be at, like, the right distance in order to, like, properly get the frames down. Which stinks. Might be easier if I'm closer, honestly. I think I should just stay close. Because this is all about parries. I'm clicking my elemental skill key as fast as humanly possible. I hope to God the next region's versions of these are not as miserable as this. The sad part is I've already killed him without taking damage. Maybe I should just run away from those. I'll try and see if I can run away from those. Okay, I literally just spammed my fucking elemental skill gate. Okay. Ooh, thank God. Don't do your spitty one. Don't do it. Don't do it. You fucking bitch. There's like 11 of those things. Fucking annoying. Alright, well, we did it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Alright, do I have to, like, wait around for a second so it does me a little cutscene or something? I feel like there's gonna be something for, like, maxing all these guys out eventually, because all these pillars in, like, this Night Soul area are, like, lighting up. It's gotta mean something, right? Like, I mean, I've only done 2 of these. It looks like there's, like, a fucking billion. Alright, so who's next? Let's see. So, I did Atlal. I thought that one was really annoying. I don't want to do the Trichome. Kojiko I can't do until tomorrow. Sepho I can't do until tomorrow. Balashko I can't do until tomorrow. Okay, so there's Chimali's. Chimali's Shade. Chimali's Shade. I wonder if this one's painful. I just have to kill all of these. Defeat him without being drowned? He can drown you? Break her elemental shield by launching frozen constructs. Chongyun, Layla official worked for me. Nahida official can be switched out. Some people look like they're using Bloom. What even is this? Oh, it's a Wayob? Yeah, I could look at your newbie. What? Where is this? The flowing inverted. Where is this? Where's this guy? Overworld, right? But local legend. Oh, well, where is the local legend? What? Shimali Shade. Location. All right. Found near the ancestral temple. Okay, so that's here. You have to freeze and charge attack the bubbles and send them back at him. And then you freeze pillars and hide behind the pillars. Okay, so I need like a consistent freeze. Which for me might end up being Ganyu or something. Or like honestly, like Charlotte. Use Cryo during its charging phase to knock balls back at it. Seems like people are using Kea. Yeah, it's on the Obsidian Stone thing. I think I'm just going to use a high damage team with Zhongli to tank some damage. With Ganyu and... honestly, I'm going to use frickin' Charlotte here. Wherever she wound up being. Where is my Charlotte? Am I blind? Oh, there she is. And then, I mean, I'll take Chiori. See how this works. No healing, but I don't think I'll need it, right? Maybe? I don't know. Usually these guys just one-shot you, so it's not even like you can do much. Right? I don't know. Maybe I'm a goof. The Obsidian Stone thing should be, like, somewhere over here. Yeah, there it is. If I remember. So I just gotta launch... oh, and this guy can do multiple times, right? Because he's a... okay. Charlotte's ult can heal. Okay, cool. I do kind of have my Charlotte stacked up right now. We'll throw this off Chev onto Charlotte, and then we'll throw... doesn't look like I have any flower or feathers for Charlotte. That's fine. I mean, she's got base attack for healing right now, albeit she's not leveled up at all, and I don't have fucking Mora to level her up, so I mean, her weapon is not at all functional. So, I mean, I'm gonna get to Charlotte eventually, but we'll see what we can do here. So as far as I'm aware, you just gotta freeze shit. I'm sure that thing one-shot kills, right? If you don't have one of these crowd pillars up. Yeah. That's totally just going to eviscerate your entire team. Probably just going to deal more damage with Shiori getting procced constantly. Was Charlotte actually doing damage there that was kind of cranked? Or am I a goofball? I'm a fucking goofball. Charlotte's not doing damage. I mean, I'll throw this down, because why not? You know? As long as it's going to do anything other than freeze these balls. I can't use Ganyu shit to freeze his balls? Oof. Yikes. Okay, I didn't freeze one of those pillars fast enough. Oh, and all the pillars are gone. Fuck. Okay. I gotta do this so I don't have to teleport back here. Shit. Okay, I see. What? All my characters are killed. What? Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Alright, well. That's annoying. Trying to think of another high damage unit that I could use. Doesn't seem like Zhongli's actually, like, gonna do shit. Because he's not gonna fucking do anything. Right? Against that ginormous Nouvelette fucking nuke. So maybe I just get more cryo, eh? Or I create some type of reaction. I could just go Layla, but I mean, I don't really want to do that. I mean, Eula's got her skill, right? And Eula and Shiori will work well together. I'm not opposed to this. Yeah, I am. Just, I'm looking at, you know, 1 or 2 characters on your account, and as long as you, you know, let me know what's what and what you want me to take a look at, I will 100% do that. Okay, Charlotte's actually goated for this. Do I have to, like, stand behind this at all or something? Or no? Can I just wait for these 2 buggers to get close? Oh yeah, baby. Of course we can do it. I don't know if Charlotte's ult up, but Eula will work. I guess zhongli would work in this sense, but... Oh, wow. Eula hit for nothing. Was that a 9k that I just saw there? I don't think Shiori has the right weapon on her right now, but that's fine. Seems like I got a lot of time here to do some damage, which is nice. Okay, so if I don't break his shield down, he just instantly bumps my ass. Oh god, do I have cryo? Yes, I do. I gotta make sure I have cryo up for this, because otherwise I'm just fucked. Yeah, you can send the UID here. I'm not gonna be able to get to it after I get out of this monstrosity of a fight, but... What? Give me another ball or something to send back at you, would you? Looks like this is going to take 3 cycles to do. And I have to kill this guy 3 times? Oh, good lord. No, thank God I had crystallized up there, Jesus. See if I can get him to eat shit before his next phase. Come on, come on, come on. Thank goodness. Alright. So let's see. So I gotta... What's the next one? So I gotta kill this guy 3 times. Alright. Without any characters being downed. Might be able to do that. Maybe. I think my Charlotte ate shit there because I didn't get enough cryo off for his 1 attack. I just have to get enough cryo going. But also Chiori's very important. What? Come on! Gani's actually very good for this. Very nice. Nice. Non-crit 33k. Yucky, 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 yucky. Fuck! I was in my burst animation, you stinker. That's annoying. Whatever. Alright, now we know Ganyu's good. Good at breaking down that shield. I res my Charlotte. Why are you... Yeah, Charlotte is really good for this. I didn't realize Ganyu was actually this strong. I was just trying to use Charlotte, and then I had to deal with her auto-lock on these things. Assuming I get my Charlotte more functional, man. I'm actually very excited to see how this goes. Maybe I should also put Yuri on the right weapon. That could help. Gotta cancel that out with the burst. You gotta love it. Alright. Fuck. This means the character is going to get downed. Right? Because of that. Maybe I got to use Kaya. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get Kaya and exclusively save him for this phase and take Charlotte out. So... Because I know I can run with Kaya and hit all of those. As ridiculous as that sounds. I'm going to put him on an energy recharge sword so I can make sure that I have a good amount of uptime. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put him on an ER Sands. Yai, Zhao, and Lene. Alright. Ayaka, Diona, Rosaria, Jelly. Oh my god, Ayaka! I didn't think about Ayaka. Because she can do it with her, her sprint. Ah! Alright, I'm gonna check out your account right now. It's gonna take a second for me to load it into Akasha. Here. Alright. So we are going to look at Yaimiko. Need some attack, girl. Need a lot of attack. I know you're using her for aggravate, but I would highly recommend more attack, because aggravate doesn't scale off of EM as hard as spread does. Aggravate scales off of attack. So you're going to do more damage with an attack stance, first and foremost. And then crit damage. Looks good here. You got a nice ratio. It can always go up. You can never not have it go up. You know what I mean? I know you got Widsith, quick swappy, which is wonderful. I mean, it's recommending around 216, but I mean, you have great ratios on all of your side pieces in terms of values. So, you know, especially since you got EM on these subs, I would recommend just switching to an attack stance, and you'll be good to go. That's the only commentary I have about Yaimiko. Just grab an attack stance, you're going to end up doing more damage. If you look at all other Yaimikos, All other aggravate Yaimikos. A lot of them are using Golden Troop, which is fine, but Gilded Dreams, some people run the Gilded Dreams. But look at how low their EM is relative to their attack, right? You get the best in the world, they're using an attack sans. So the way that their stats are beefed out is you're getting that extra damage off of the attack scaling. It's all attack scaling. So they have very high attack on all of their substats. EM is fine for like some additional residual damage, but all of it's going to come right from attack, kind of. So that's one thing. And then let's see, what's next? Zhao and Lene. Wee. PJ Spear. Very nice here, very nice here. Two-piece Shim, that's totally fine. And two-piece Viridescent, that's totally fine. EM is already overcapped. Crit rate is just a hair too low. If you have Marche-Says, I would recommend Marche-Says. Especially since Xiao has, you know, HP built into his kit. I would recommend a Marche-Says Xiao. It's going to end up being a little bit nicer for you. And Xiao does require a high attack. So attack substats are going to help you out. I see that you do have the two-piece Sheem. You know, if you were to get an attack sub on this circlet, maybe an attack sub on the feather, or on the flower, you really have no attack substats anywhere on here. You have an extra 50% defense across all of your pieces. So I would 100%. Yeah, if you're farming the hell out of it for Lene, use the side pieces that you get, like the crit damage and attack sans. I mean, I know you use the same things for Lene, but use those pieces, right, for Xiao. Marche-Says based around HP. It's going to give him more crit rate. So assuming you can get these similar crit rate stats, because you're running PJ Spear, and you have, you know, 20% crit rate on your artifacts, you could go even further than that. You could get 30% crit rate on your artifacts, and, you know, with PJ Spear, you're going to be hovering right around, like, 55, 60% as things stand. Maybe it's a little bit more. And then, from there, you're going to get Marche-Says to kind of compensate to get you up closer to, like, 100% crit rate, you know, because of Zhao's HP that's naturally built into his kit. And then from there, you can just focus purely on crit damage and attack percent. Crit damage is important, but after, you know, like 180% crit damage, you're going to really want to focus on attack percent. You know, you're losing a lot here because your attack is much lower than kind of where you want to be hanging out. And then lastly, we're looking at Lene. Lene is not up on your profile, so I can't look at him. On a level 20 Amber. I gotcha. Because you're just using it to build. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can put him on Amber and then put Amber up on your profile for Akasha, and then it'll show up. Yeah, Azzy, I can check out your team. You just got to send your UID. And then you can be good to go from there. It's just when you send your UID, send it in the same way Kana sent hers. That way it doesn't get blocked by the YouTube algorithm, because sometimes they block it and it's weird. I gotta love the hybrid zhongli. I mean, this is exactly like my zhongli. I love it. This is awesome. Except I use a crit damage circlet when I should really be using a crit rate circlet, I think. But then you're making up the crit damage from Homa. I'm gonna put him on PJ Spear and give it a go. Beautiful zhongli. You're already pretty much getting as much crit rate as you can out of your artifacts. I mean, if you were to... Like, where could you get crit damage? Other than circlet. I mean, if you got a crit damage... If you got more crit damage subs on your circlet... over the HP... Like, if you just completely ditched all these stats, went to fucking HP... Or sorry, went to crit damage on your circlet, you'd have a happier Zhongli. But that's besides the point. Yep, I can see it, Azzy. Alright, I'm going to refresh Akasha to see if Amber shows up for Kana first, and then if it doesn't, then we'll switch to you. It's not up on Kasha yet, Kana. Maybe they, I don't know if they put them up or not, but... Oh no, she's up. Okay. Great flower. Really great sands. Very nice goblet. And crit rate circlet with a nice crit damage roll and some ER. That's perfect. And feather... Mimi. What you're going to be struggling with here is your lack of attack percent. That's the only thing. I know Lene, depending on if you go for a signature or not, or depending if you're running him on triple, double, or mono pyro, whatever, you know, his attack is heavily influenced by that. But, I mean, as a raw Lene, you're going to want, like, ditch the crit damage on this feather. Drop it down to, like, 10% crit damage and throw the rest into, like, attack percent. Because you already got enough crit damage here, 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 and here. And if you end up going for a signature, you're going to get even more fucking crit damage. Thank God Marshall says gives you that 36%. Hey, Abiskane. 180 pulls, so you don't have to hit. Yeah. Yeah, with this signature, it's great because it can be used on literally any character. It's like, goddamn, one of the best bows in the game. But I would just, like... Because you're going to be getting, like, a shit ton of crit rate. Like, even if you use the Traveler's bow that has crit damage scaling or something. I don't remember what it's called. The red bow that you get from chests. That's a 3-star weapon with crit damage scaling. You're fine. You just want high base attack. So, like, I mean, you could slap any... I mean, you could slap Skyward Harp on him and it'd be fine. I mean, you could put... I mean, it is as counterintuitive as it sounds. You could put Rust on him because Rust has high base attack. Though you wouldn't fucking, you know, benefit from its passive. You know, it just has high base attack and it's got attack percent scaling. So, I mean, there's that. But... I mean, you're going to be hovering around 70% crit rate. Either ditch the crit damage on the feather, go for a full crit rate feather with attack percent. I mean, that's probably going to be, like, your balancing point. Because if you can get up to, like, 50 or 55% crit rate at 130 crit damage, pre-weapon, pre-level up Lene, you're going to be a lot happier. And I think Lene's Ascension is attack percent. I'm not too sure on that, though. All right, let's look at Azzy's account here. Because I don't recall... Ah, Kasha, you bastard. Let's go to Enka. If you can't load it into the Kasha, gotta load it into Enka. Oh no, that wasn't the right one. That is definitely not the right UID. No wonder why it didn't load in. Here we go. I was like, I don't want to go to Enka. Alright, so what are we looking at here, Azzy? We are looking at... Gotta find it first. Xilonen Nuvi Farina. Okay. Yeah, I had your UID mixed up. Alright, so Xilonen is where? So here's Farina. We'll start with Farina. Fab Sword, nice for the ER. Nice for Burst. Gotta love it. It's got you ranked on Festering Desire, which is fine, because it's, you know, similar ER scaling. Great crit rate, crit damage ratio for a non-crit weapon. This is wonderful to see. Very nice HP, especially for dual... Like, this is counting your base HP before dual Hydro. This is post-dual Hydro. You could get more HP out of her, out of your substats, but I see that you're crit focused, which is fine. You know, I wouldn't stress over the fact that, you know, you don't have HP on your feather or flower. It's okay. Only thing that is totally adjustable is because you have 5-piece, you know, Golden Troop, and this is somewhat okay, because it's got 10% crit rate on it, ditch this entire circlet, Azzy. Yeah, this is totally fine for the way she is. Especially since you have her talents level, you got her 90, you got Fab Sword up to 80. But literally rip this circlet off her and throw any other crit damage circlet on her that has HP, ER, or crit rate. Because you can just totally get rid of this. Assuming, oh no, this was updated 45 days ago. Oops. Things might have changed. Things have not changed. Okay, well, you kind of bungled up a little bit. Oh no, but you have her C2. Okay. So now things are a little bit different. Because you have her C2, you have her on hydro damage, but her damage scaling is a little bit funkier. Okay, so I would go back to that HP goblet that you have for Circlet, and then I would, or sorry, for that HP gob you have on Golden Troop and switch back, because this is actually nuking her damage. Hydro damage is not at all beneficial until higher. Yeah, it was a 45-day thing. I didn't see it. Hydro damage is until higher constellations actually a lot worse than HP scaling, which is crazy to say. But if you get an HP if you have an HP Golden Troop goblet, throw it on her, right? I hope to God you have a better circlet lying around somewhere and you still have that HP goblet. Because that was a fine HP goblet. Your Sands is very nice. Your Feather and Flower are obviously perfect. So, I mean, there's no adjustments that need to be made here. Just get this circlet onto something that has any crit damage stat. Could have HP, could have crit rate. Yeah, throw a Golden Troop HP goblet on her, and then off-piece this circlet to hell, and give it as much crit rate or HP as you possibly can. Or even both. Find a happy balance piece. Alright, so who's next? So it was... Who are we looking at? We are looking at... Why am I going blind? Why can't I see it? Xilonen and Nuvi, thank you. Alright. Is Xilonen on your profile? Has she been updated? Is she in here? Yeah, she is, okay. Alright. Nuvi Hydra, that's fine. HP, that's fine. 4-piece Marshal says good. Crit damage, crit rate, crit rate. Crit rate is low. We need more crit rate, we need more HP. So the way that we're going to adjust this, your EM is too high. So this is a fine feather. If you can find a Marshal says flower that has less priority on crit damage and more priority on HP, you're actually going to do more damage. Prioritize crit rate and HP over crit damage. Prototype Amber is totally fine as a weapon. It's wonderful. Also focus on getting his, well, nah, you got his normal attack and his burst up. It's fine. Especially at C0. You know, C0, R0, you're fine. Well, I guess you're R5 Amber. But I would totally go for more HP. If you have a Marshal says crit damage circlet with HP, go for it. But I doubt. It's fine. This is fine. I'm sure it's very hard to get. And, you know, if you have a Marshal says HP Sands that has crit rate instead of crit damage, it's immediately going to be better. You can afford to lose like 30% crit damage here just to get your crit rate off. I know Marshal says is giving you 36%, but it's not going to be anywhere near consistent enough for you to do. Notlin haven't been farming that domain often, but I got that set for him and lost all your luck on the set. No, I get it. Mine's terrible. I keep getting Nuvi pieces when I need Albedo pieces. Like, my fucking Albedo needs help from God. Like he's only top 9 right now, but I can't get fucking crit damage rolls to save my life for his circlet. Or, like, his Sands is great. It's just, it's being disgusting because it doesn't think HP is valuable. You know, it just doesn't like that. You know, it thinks my RV is absolute trash because I just don't have crit damage on my circlet. So I get it. It sucks. Alright, let's go to Xilonen. Flute of Azpitzel, great free-to-play weapon. It's honestly like her 3rd best weapon on God. Crit rate and crit damage don't really matter unless you're, you know, gunning after her for DPS, which you're not because you're not using Ob Codex. You're using an ER Sands. Interesting. Well, that is okay, because you do have 2,800 defense on her. You do ever see 2, which is fine. It's not like you ever see 4, to where you need to max out her defense. And since you're not running, Peak Patrol Song, it's not like you need 3,200 defense. The only thing defense is going to do is scale her damage. I think, you would be in a happier place here if you went ahead and... if you're using her as a burst healer, this is fine. Burst healer, you got the ER you need to get the burst up. You got the crit rate, the crit damage, and the defense to scale the burst. But honestly, you don't need that much defense to get her healing, optimal. You could go ahead and just throw this onto a crit damage circlet on Cinder City. You'd be totally fine. It'll make her own personal damage come up, and it'll make her burst damage come up itself, when it does damage. And, 180 ER is a totally good place to be at. I mean, you're not going to really lose much. You might go down to like 23 or 2,400 defense by swapping this to crit damage. But that's not to say you can't get a crit damage, Cinder City piece with defense substats. And that's not to say, you're not going to be able to find, a feather here that has a defense sub, or an ER Sands that has a defense sub. So, I mean... there's definitely avenues here that, you can kind of manipulate. But I think as a healing, kind of off-field xilonen, that you got her, elemental skill crown, so you're getting that 36% elemental res decrease, and this doesn't... the only thing that this scales with for damage is defense percent. Defense doesn't affect her res shred. I mean, the only thing you can do is just play around with how much damage and healing you want to do with xilonen. So, I mean, right now she's healing close to capacity. She could heal more and deal more if you had crit damage and more defense subs, but it's fine. Oh, yeah, I figured you're not going off of DPS xilonen. Your xilonen's not holding... Cinder City's not for DPS. Ob Codex is for DPS. You want to DPS with the heroes? Oh. Well, you can DPS with heroes, but it's not as good because it's more off-field focused. I would rather you prefer if you go Ob Codex, because then it gives you an extra 40% crit rate that you don't have to build into your artifacts. And from there, then you can just go pure crit damage. So that's what I would recommend, because pretty much with Ob Codex, you don't need to run a crit rate circlet, like, ever. Which is really cool. So that's a thing. But yeah, overall, very nice. Very nice. Especially if you're just coming back to the game. Very nice. Alright. Back to this local legend monstrosity of bastardization and hell. The fact that we're going to use not Kaya now, and we're going to actually use Ayaka, is cool. And I don't have Ayaka built, which is fine. And she's not going to be doing damage, which is fine. And I don't need Eula. And I can switch her to the Fav Sword. To just get her burst up. And I can throw an ER Sands on her. Just for burst. Just to get some burstage going. I don't want her on Instructor. I could theoretically just throw her on an ER Sands and call it a day. Wrap her up with this Dory piece or something like that. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. Obviously, the attack would make her happier, but we'll slap her on this, which is a terrible feather. This is actually much better. We'll slap her on this flower because it's got some ER. I know I got a cryo piece hanging about somewhere. Don't know where it went. Honestly, it's probably now on Charlotte, which is fine because I'm taking Charlotte out of the equation. That's got some EM on there. And then I guess we can throw her on a random-ass crit rate thing. Right? Sure. I mean, well, do we really want ER when we could go attack percent? Yeah. I want a lot of burst up time. 224 ER, that makes me happy. Maybe I don't need that much. Maybe I could throw her on, like... Nah! No, I actually didn't random stuff. I didn't see that you... Well, I might have. If you posted your thing, I probably talked about it, but I don't think I did. I didn't see your account in the... I didn't see you post your account. If you can't, if you can post your account, that'd be perfect. I'll definitely take a look. What does this mean? Max level reached. All right, level 1 Ayaka. You got to be careful with the UID because sometimes it likes it, sometimes it don't. I guess we'll just go Hoots out here and see what happens. This team is cursed, but it'll work. Okay, I'm going to restart it because it might fail me because my... Well, I don't think it matters. Oh, that doesn't work. That'd be so fun. So I guess I do need to use Kaya. Oh, our normal attack works. Okay. I was gonna say, like, why does that not work? Because I was getting confused. I thought I read something about, like, not using Pyro or something here. Maybe I'm just a goofball. I'm pretty sure it was just, like, don't down your characters. She has no stamina. Yeah, I have to do this in a way that I have a lot of stamina. Okay, there's the UID. Perfect. I'm going to go res my characters at this thing, and then I'll do it. All right, perfect. All right. Perfect, 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 perfect. Put down on the team for this phase, Diona. Why? Does she have, like, some stamina consumption thing that I don't know about? Because the area of effect will freeze most of the bubbles. Oh, so do you think, like, Layla Burst would be important? Like, because I could use Layla Burst. Or no, Diona. Oh, okay. But I like Ganyu. And then who's my damage dealer? It can't just be Chiori. And I gotta have fast charge attacks. Hutao's charge attacks are no bueno. Layla's burst doesn't target the bubbles? Of course it doesn't. God damn it. This game is so... Alright. So let's get this going here. We got... I need fish. We're going to update this. I'm assuming that's you. I do random stuff. Who are we looking at here? Okay. I'll just take a peek at your newbie here. I'll do your newbie and I'll do your... I'll do your newbie and I'll do your Raiden. Why not? Beautiful newbie. HP, wonderful. I would, I mean, you got him C0. You might be able to do a hair bit more if you switch to Hydro damage, but I think you're probably fine here with this because of the nice crit damage subs. It must have killed you to get the defense roll on this when you were building it, so I'm sorry about that. This is a wonderful off-piece circlet. This is a great feather. It doesn't value EM, which sucks because it should. Because in your roll value comes up quite a bit. Because a lot of times he's triggering like vape and stuff like that. And this is a great flower. I mean, I guess the only place to tweak would be Sands. Like,
maybe getting EM, ER on the sands and dropping the crit damage and getting more crit rate, because you're kind of lacking in the crit rate department. Even though you got Marshall Says, getting that crit rate up is going to help you out a lot. You know, top 1 average is 60% crit rate, you know, and that's with a crit damage circlet. You know, right now, you're only getting 72% crit, you know, over time, which is not the greatest for Nuvi because he triggers a lot of attacks, meaning, you know, you're missing out on 30% more damage from crits. So that's assuming you have full stacks of Marshall Says. So I would recommend gunning after crit rate on, you know, probably your feather and your flower. You can drop down your crit damage all the way. You can probably take 40% crit damage off of this and put that more into crit rate rolls, and you'll end up being a lot happier. Yeah, we'll look at Raiden, because Raiden's not built well. Well, unless you don't have an idea of what you're doing with Raiden. Oh, okay, now. Let's look at people with artifacts. We'll do aggravate Kaching. Or we'll do D-Luke, because these are the people that are on here. 4-piece Sheem, D-Luke. Alright, so if you're using Vape D-Luke over Mono Pyro D-Luke, you're 100% going to want an EM Sands. I would immediately switch him to Elemental Mastery on his Sands. You're going to see a lot more damage coming from Vape. You want at least 200 to 300 EM on him. It's going to be more important than attack percent. Your attack percent is way too high. 2,500 at level 90 with 90'd out Grave. Yeah, that's pretty high. I would go ahead and just immediately switch this to an EM Sands. And then with your Feather Flower, you got good crit rate, crit damage, albeit it's really low. You have a good ratio. Just seems like you have a lot of, you know, ER rolls here, which is not the greatest. You can spam burst, kind of, but I would hedge your bets on 1, leveling all of his talents up to at least 6. Prioritize probably his elemental burst and normal attack to 8. And then I would just, I mean, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. You need a better flower that has more crit rate, or maybe it's just a 30% crit damage flower, you know, and you need to switch to an EM Sands immediately with crit rolls, and ditch the feather that only has 10 crit rate. Go crit rate and then focus the rest into crit damage, and then you'll end up seeing quite a bit more damage, because you got a lot of ER on these pieces that's not needed, and you have virtually no EM, and his pyro damage is less than it needs to be. So I would 100% tweak this. And Shimenawa's isn't necessarily the best thing in the world for him, because it's based around losing energy and needing energy. So, I mean, I would probably recommend I would recommend Crimson Witch, but Crimson Witch is a bitch to farm. So, I mean, for a full combo, seems like everybody likes Crimson Witch. Yeah, I mean, Crimson Witch probably. And see how much EM that they have? They all have over like 250 EM and virtually no elemental recharge. With Crimson Witch, you're going to gain extra pyro damage bonus. You could use Gilded, but it's going to be trash because it doesn't buff his pyro reactions as hard as Crimson Witch does. Like you see crit damage circle here. They are running attack percent Sands, but this is only because they have 40, 40, 40, 40, 20 ER on every single one of their pieces. You need to get over 200 pretty hard. You know, this person's definitely running an EM Sands, yeah. And they have, you know, enough EM to carry them through because of this circlet here, so definitely run Crimson Witch. That would be my my go at things. I don't have my D-Luke built, but if I was going to build him, I would 100% do Crimson Witch. Just because of its strength. Its sheer strength is going to boost his overall reaction damage, and pretty much always use him in a vape team. And if you're not using him in vape, potentially use him in melt, but I think you're gonna have a lot better time in vape because you can trigger vape a lot more. Not reliable to have Ganyu on. Yeah, I'll try. I'll take a Diona over a Ganyu and stack her ER. See how that goes. It's gonna be funky as shit, but if I just plop a Diona, circle it around him, because Ganyu's burst doesn't target them either. If I would assume so. Let's put her on like Fab or something, some ER bow that I have leveled up. Yeah. Yeah, because you just run out of stamina so fast. Let's just immediately go to ER Sands. I don't really care about set bonus or anything like that. I just think stacking ER is going to be vital here. That's fine, and then maybe we prioritize crit rate and ER for subs. You know, any unequipped flower that I have here that has an ER roll. That's fine. I'm just surprised I don't have any leveled up flowers hanging about. You know, that's probably fine. Yeah, I mean, this is no ER rolls, but that is the only leveled flower I have, and it happens to have crit rate. That's fine. ER on the goblet. Let's see what we get. It's geo damage, but it's got 13% ER. Yeah, I just don't have my any of my Akka's shit fucking built, unfortunately. This is EM, but it's got crit rate. This is better because it's got HP and she scales with attack. She heals with attack, doesn't she? Arr. That's fine. I don't care. Well, she's not going to be critting. That's for sure. Welp. We'll fucking give it a run. This might be stupid. Good lord. I wouldn't have thought about using Diona here, so, I mean, it's... Do I have to charge Icy Paws? Or does that just immediately get rid of it? What are you gonna do, bud? You gonna attack me? Anybody can request. The only prerequisite is that you send your UID and you give me 1 or 2 characters to look at. Pyro doesn't seem very effective on this guy. Maybe I'm crazy. Well, then again, I'm not triggering any vape or melt.
Alright, so, like, I don't want to throw this down too soon. Well, I fucked that up. I fucked it up. I fucked the whole thing up. I got it. It's fucked. Yeah, that's what I figure. I feel like, yeah, Chiori is taking away. I mean, I could just throw Farina in there, and I mean, then I mean, he might not take hydro damage, but at least it's going to give me vape. But then again, I don't even know if I can trigger vape if he's immune to hydro. Yeah, I can freeze everything he does, but I don't have a fucking cryo DPS other than Ganyu. He's wet. He's wet right now. If I have to build Ayaka to kill this thing, I'm gonna shoot somebody. So I need Icy Paws, Farina, Hu Tao. Oh yeah, a lot more damage. Yeah, vape is helping a lot. I mean, I beat this guy, right? I have. Wait, but I just died. Aw, fuck. I can't die at all. That's the whole thing, right? I can't die? Shit. So, when he does the Kamehameha wave thing, I have to use Diona Burst. Freeze all the water spouts. That's why I needed Ayaka as the DPS. Yeah, that's what I figure. You can hide behind them. Yeah, that's what I discovered. I'm killing him. I'm just killing him for the achievement right now because I've already beat him, and for some reason that didn't hit. Okay, I'm just being a retard. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking there. I'm just being an absolute fucking idiot. Yeah, I know, but like... Okay, let's switch it to an attack stance. I'm gonna probably have low crit rate. No. Do I just slap around Uraku? Or Kila? Probably on Uraku. Yeah, I didn't think I needed a builder. I mean, most people don't even use their normal attacks anyways. No, I have Blizzard on my Ganyu, but I'm not stripping my Ganyu right now. I don't feel like it. I mean, we'll give this a fucking run. I gotta fucking heal my Hu Tao, goddammit. Ah! I ain't stripping my goddamn Hu. I don't have Ayaka's talents leveled at all. Like, at all. Yeah, I know there's instances, but goddamn. Where are those freaking talent books that she takes? What does she even take? These fucking things? Yeah, I have none of them. I got her, like, fucking... Okay, so I got her, and then I had to stop playing the game because some personal shit came up in my life, like, whenever she released. So I had to stop playing when Inazuma came out. And then I was like... Then I got back into it, and then Ayato came out. And then I was like, oh, Ayato. Like, Ayato better. And I fucking built Ayato instead. And I have lately been going back
and working on Ayaka in the background, slowly leveling her up, because those Sakura bloom flowers, not only farming them for Albedo, but farming them for Ayaka, was a loving nightmare. Ayaka will get built one day because she's a fucking crowd EPS, and I have one, being Ganyu. That's gonna miss. Don't want to do that. And it broke. Thanks. What? Fucking hell. This fight takes too long. Beat it with Gene? How did you do that? Alright. Ah, that's a close call. I have some munchies. I have apples. I'm gonna give these candle cat mushrooms to her. Jesus Christ. Let's just give everybody a little bit of loving, eh? Come on. Okay, we're back in this fucking thing. I'm so dead. I just run out of stamina. And none of those hit him. I think I'm going to give up on this one for now until I actually build Ayaka. Because I think it's vital that I build Ayaka. Because I can beat this thing. I just can't not die. Because I'm pretty sure that thing does, like, insta-kill. Doesn't that thing insta-kill? Or are we just retarded? Yeah, you have to freeze all of them, which is a struggle right now because fucking stamina and Diona's thing doesn't last long enough right now. I gotta level it up to get the burst duration increased. Can I survive that, though? Is that a thing that I can live through? If that's a thing that I can live through, then I'm gonna 100% try this. I'll try it one more time. If I can live through it, use Charlotte. Yeah, I did use Charlotte. I wasn't having as much success. Okay, well, I didn't mean to do that. Unless I can literally one-phase him with, I don't know, fucking Kaniche, which I might be able to do, honestly. You know what? If this fails, then I'll try that and literally one-phase him with Kaniche. Kaniche and Bennett. Get burning on him and, like, one-phase him. Like this. Like, I'd get into that phase, right? And then I'd fucking one-phase him with Kaniche. Instead of doing, like, this Hu Tao Vapey thing. Because I'm pretty sure I could do more damage with Kaniche and dodge his attacks. That thing's not an insta-kill. mean, I'm getting pretty damn close to fucking dealing with this shit. Just run out of stamina. Okay, let's make sure Zhongli's shield is up. Wait, he killed my Ayaka there? But my Ayaka wasn't even on field. Oh, you can just freeze them? You don't have to hit them? Oh my god. Okay. I will do that. I will do that instead. That is good advice. I can totally freeze them all with Ayaka and be totally fine. And then if that still tilts me, I will 100% use Kniech. And then you can just hit him with full stamina. Okay, so it's not like it's time gated or anything. Let's just heal up my characters with this shit, because this is just irritating. I mean, Ayaka's still hitting for 22k. I don't know if this guy just has a cryo weakness, like it's nobody's mother, or if Ayaka is actually that strong at fucking level 70 with absolute shit stick artifacts. We're gonna go ahead and try and just, like, freeze all those bubbles. I just wonder if my Kniech could do more. Hu Tao's damage per second is pretty fucking high. Come on, get it up so I can interrupt him. Fuck, that was close. I almost one-staged him. Okay, so that does not work, by the way. So we're going to try in one stage with Kniech, because I said so. The bubbles get absorbed faster. So he nukes anyways. It's a time-based nuke. It's not like a fucking... You can't do shit. You just get fucked. This just killed him too fast. Okay, buddy. Okay. So I think it might be possible to one-stage him if I fucking take out Zhongli, throw in, like, Albedo to buff EM of Farina or xilonen. I think I could one-stage him. But we're going to try Kniech first. If Kniech team don't work, then we're going to go back to the Hu Tao team and then try it out with xilonen. You know, we're just going to try out the xilonen team now. Fuck it. Alright, we'll give this a go, because I know this can work. Because I'm a fucking beast, and my Ayaka is dead. I have to go heal. God damn it. Teleport currently disabled. My ass. No, it's not. I'm not using him to break the shield. I'm using Kniech to essentially just doo-doo on him Or I'm gonna use Kenichi in a second. I use Ayaka in the Kenichi team to fucking... I just use, like, Zhongli, Kenichi, Bennett, you know? Or something dumb like that. Like, swap out Nahida here for Ayaka. See if this works. But I'm pretty sure the Hu Tao team does more damage per second. Like, this works for, like, big tanky shit, but he might have some, like, secret little hidden dendro resistance-y bullshit. But I'm sure he has hydro resistance, so I can't imagine Vape is as strong as it should be. But if this don't work, then I'm fucking trying the xilonen team and gonna one-stage him from there, so that I can just completely avoid that whole second stage. Because it should be doable with xilonen. Because I was using, like, Zhongli, who's not nearly as good as Shilonen's buff for damage. Oh, that was a dodge. We'll get him down quick. We'll make it nice and easy. You know, no stress. If this guy wants to send bubbles my way. Alright. Zhongling into Bennett. Into Kenichi. We'll see if this works. Well, you know, if we could have just fucking done that the first time, then what the fuck? What the fuck? Come on! Just take out Kenichi, okay? Let's just fucking take out Kenichi. It's no problem. Just take out fucking Kenichi. Yeah, fuck you. Now watch this last challenge be something stupid like you have to freeze all of his fucking things. Break her elemental ward by launching frozen hydroflow constructs. When Shimali's Shade... Anybody have any idea what this means? Absorbs hydroflow constructs. Break her elemental ward by launching frozen hydroflow constructs? Oh, what the fuck? Basically, during the second phase, you have to break the shield. Are you kidding me? You motherfucker. That'll be fucking... That'll be hell, and I'll do that later. Because I don't have the patience for that right now. I just tried doing it fucking 8,000 times in a row. And didn't get it banged out. So, each of Pulley's Aegis, what is this? Defeat 2 enemies while exiled. This give you increased damage. What does it do? Curse stacks. Higher increase of damage. HP drain. Green Rift. AoE Dendro. It just likes hyper carry teams. Multiple enemies to get the most multipliers. Okay, that seems fucking easy enough, right? 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 Can't be that bad. Just use Hu Tao. Yeah, I just fucking one stage with Kenichi. It's you know, it's done. It's easy. Don't even fucking worry about shit. I just don't have the patience to go freeze all those bubbles. That sounds like hell. Especially since everything takes goddamn stamina. Stamina my ass. Please. Please ass my stamina. I just don't have enough cryo app because I'm a fucking goose on the loose. Alright, let's get this fucking Ayaka out of here and throw in somebody that with potential. Like, I don't fucking know. Who do I put in here? This bitch. Sure, this bitch. Takes HP from you fast. Well, it's a good thing I got Farina and xilonen for my healing. And my vaping. Because I'm a big vapor. None of the teams that fucking are in for this thing have a healer. They're just hyper carry damage teams. It just says, like, kill the other people that spawn in. But I have healing. Increases the damage dealt to all party members, but will also cause them to... okay, well... We'll find out if this is important at all. I would use Kanich if he wasn't Dendro. Whoa, I just ate shit, and I forgot that Farina doesn't, or Chiori doesn't have the right weapon. That's nice. You know, maybe I'll just not fuck people. Okay, so now I'm in Sleepy Land. How many of these motherfuckers can I kill? How much healing do I need? Can I just do this permanently? Oh. I'll just have to kill him, right? I don't really give that much of a shit. Maybe I stop at 6 curses, eh? How does that sound? Doesn't look like I'm cursed right now. Just looks like I'm taking a shit ton of damage. I'm getting healed from something. That of which I don't know. You want at least 2? Hey, Dory DPS is the way to do it. Okay, it didn't say anything about dying. I mean, that's probably a challenge, right? But I don't give that much of a shit. Oh, I'm back in Sauce Land? Alright, well, let's kill a bastard and get some HP. And do some healing with Farina. Then we can switch into Chiori. Nope, well, you don't have health on Chiori. That's okay. I mean, it says you want at least 2, but what if I just kill, like, all of them? Just use xilonen. I mean, I used 6 last time. I mean, does this, like, do anything? Is it really boosting my damage? Well, we forgot we can't have a Chiori. Well, I don't want to die. I don't have Kokomi. Well, I'm in Happy Sauce Land again. My Farina heals like a monkey. Well, someone says I want at least 2, so I'm just gonna kill 2. And then see if this... Because he's, like, low, right? So... Ah! Ah! Well, there goes my vape. Ah! Don't send me to Happy Land, please. Just let me kill you. Alright, well, I can challenge this guy as many times as I want, but I'm going to go get Chiori out of the team. And I'm going to throw in, like, I don't know. Just the higher your damage bonus is, if you're grinding to kill it, there's no point. Okay. Alright, so it doesn't really make sense then. I'm going to... I don't know. I should probably swap in, like, somebody who has, like, a... Like, I don't know, Raiden, right? Like, maybe a Raiden? Instead of Chiori? Or, well, no, Chiori just didn't have her weapon on her, so it's like I can't really even blame her for that one. Oh, just damage testing? Oh. Unless it's like a challenge is to make me get all 15 stacks. I hope not. Defeat 10 Night Soul Warriors. That I can do, I think. Maybe I get another healer, though. Last achievement, you can't take any damage from it? Okay, so like a shit ton of shielding. Ew. Heal-wise, I don't know if I want to swap in Dory. I mean, we'll see if I have enough heals. Because I could always go in attack scaling Chi-Chi. Well, how do you not take damage from him? How do you avoid that? If he can't shield, and all of his attacks are like close range, you just have to use like Ungo Bungo ranged characters like fucking Lene. I don't want to build my Lene to kill this fucking thing. Or rebuild my Lene to kill this thing. I'm confident I can kill 10 of those warriors pretty fast, so. Especially if I have healing from xilonen and Farina. And do you have to do it without killing the Night Soul Warriors? You know, I might be able to do it with Kanish, because it's not like he generates a Dendro shield, but I guarantee you is Dendro resistant, right? Ah, yes, Chori. I think I'm taking damage. Whether I want to or not. Ew. Alright, well, he put me in Happy Fun Land. I just have to kill 10 of these guys, right? Does it say kill 10 without dying? If it's in general, have a huge range, so it's better you spend your time dodging and letting pets attack. Of course. Does this just say defeat 10 warriors? Yeah, it doesn't say you can't die. I might be able to avoid the whole don't take damage thing and just let warriors be monkeys. And just use, like, burst canceling. There's no way this is more annoying than that thing. I'm sure I'm going to have a happier time with this guy. I'm just going to leave, like, immediately. Because I don't need to, like... Hey, Gold. If I have to kill 2 of them, that means I take damage, though. Does it not? Part of me sometimes wishes I had C6 Zhongli. The other part of me doesn't. Because they fuck up Hu Tao. Okay, yeah, so that worked. So, do I just use pets and ranged characters? I mean, a Farina-y, like... And what's also sickening is that I have to use Farina on every single one of these teams. Like, there has not been one that I don't use Farina on. Oh, there you go, Gold. Very nice. Getting it up. Alright, so... Without being hit by any attacks. Okay. Have I even gotten, like, a significant amount of Primo Gems from this? No. So don't get hit. Healers don't matter. I'll use Farina. Okay. I can't get hit. At all. And shielders don't matter. Do I just go like a huge damage team? Do I just go for like an absolute fucking nuts? Like... Oh, I see people using a freeze team. You can freeze him. You can freeze him, and he'll never go into his state. Yeah, people are just using a freeze team here with no healing. Just using like a Ganyu... Like a Ganyu, Yolan... Fucking... I mean, I need more Cryo app. So I guess, I mean, for Cryo app... Why not switch back to Kamisato Ayaka, right? And then we just switch her into Chiori's. Because I don't really need damage, and I don't want to do Shatter. I can't run a Geo character because Shatter. But this seems maybe doable? I didn't even know you could freeze the turtle boss, to be honest. I don't know, I just see that it takes this guy 6 minutes to do with the Zhongli, Chongyun, and Xingqiu. So, I mean, he's obviously making Chongyun... Well, he's using Zhongli for Zhongli's fast auto attacks with a Xingqiu that is helping instead of Yelan, and then he's using Chongyun to imbue Zhongli's normal attacks. I'm going to try it with this team, and then I'll try it with the team that I saw there, because using Zhongli with Chongyun is fine, I guess. When it says taking any damage, does that mean I can't use Farina? I don't think I can use Farina. just because usually she doesn't allow that to happen. You can use Farina. Okay, but I can't take damage from him. So I can use Farina. Nahi, Raiden, Farina? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Well, I'll fucking use my Chongyun. Let's get all these Diona facts off. Wherever the fuck they went. I gave Diona a flower that had ER on it. Am I just blind? Or did I already take it off? I think I already took it off. Or did I take Ayaka's shit? Fuck did Ayaka have for a feather? I don't see it. Here it is. We're gonna beef out our Chongyun. Alright, that's fine. And make sure he has ER. ER. Then, fucking, Ayaka. Alright. So no Dendro Aura allowed. That's fine. No, I want normal attack speed, actually. Skyward Spine seems better. This seems like AIDS, but... I mean, it might work. I don't know. It might work. It'll do no damage, but it might work. I just can't do Shatter. That's the thing I have to avoid, so I can't use any of Zhongli's, like, actual kit other than his normal attacks. I literally just cannot use Shatter. And never use Chongyun's Burst because it takes too much time away and will break it out. And I can't auto-attack with Chongyun because no Shatter. So... make sure I constantly have Farina uptime, I guess. Hey, Luke. I mean, I think... I mean... well, there's your Shatter. Did I just see a Dendro hit? Did you see that? Was that a Dendro hit? I think that was a Dendro hit. You just ask. That's how it works. You just gotta ask. Ask for the account review. And put your UID in the chat, and then we're good to go. Something tells me I should immediately start off with Chongyun here, and then avoid shattering with Zhongli. And I can't have any downtime on Farina. Boy, oh boy, is this going to take a long time. Potentially so long that I should put a cryo damage goblet on Zhongli. Fuck, didn't mean to do that. Oh man, Force of Habit is terrible. I wonder if it would be conducive to like actually do stuff to those guys. What did I die from? How do I... yep, I got hit. I think I'm going to go cook up some steak and some, like, buffing food. And then I'm going to switch Zhongli to a cryo damage goblet. Because he doesn't need 4-piece tenacity here. Which is so miserable of me to say. Alright, so there's some cryo damage buffing, like, these things. Alright. This is gonna work. I'll make it work. It'll happen. It's just gonna be tedious. I'm gonna teleport to Leeway because that's where I know the goddamn cook spot is. I don't know where any other cook spots are. I gotta be able to, like, have a good amount of cryo uptime. And use iframes. That's not what I wanted at all. Where's the cook spot? Here's the cook spot. Alright. Okay. So we need some more steak, which is fine. And we need some, like, maybe cryo damage buffing or something. Like, elemental damage buffing. What are these things? That's food for animals. Okay. Attack and crit rate, physical damage, attack and crit rate.
Physical, attack, crit rate, attack, and crit rate. Those are the only damage type foods? I think so. Other than Adeptus, which is obviously the best. This is the best for the fucking Adeptal stew, which is stupid. But it is what it is. Alright. That'll be fine. Alright, let's get this done. This will probably be the last... Like, once I clear this, and then I'm going to hop off, eat some breakfast, hang out with my bunny for a little bit, get some homework done. It should be good to go. I usually, like, look at one or two. I try not to do, like, a whole account, because it gets a little bit strenuous at that point. Luke. Alright. I'm trying to think here. I mean, if we get this... Alright, so I gotta eat some food, increase my cryo damage, put a cryo goblet on Zhongli. This is so scuffed. Okay. I'm just gonna rip it off of Chongyun. I'll rip it off of Layla. I'll rip it off of Chongyun. Okay. So... Fucking... Yes. And then food. So... Tits and balls. I should have used Freenus first. Yeah, seems like his damage is higher. I took damage. Oh my god. Let's just do another local legend and then save this, because that's fucking tilting. Let's just do one more clear and then I'll fucking hop off, because holy hell, is that a fucking nightmare. Alright, well, let's just fix them quick. Good lord in heaven. Ugh. Okay. Alright, who's some of the last ones? Alright, looking. Here. Chihuahua Chihuahua. Okay. What is this? Maybe not her. It's another freeze thing that I don't want to do. Let's do Tlatzquilotl. Evade and counterattack. Just evade. You don't need reactions or teams to deal damage. Just evade properly and counterattack afterwards. Time your attacks with the glow. Any team works. So, I don't know. Fucking can each team then. Alright, where is this guy? In Sulphurous Views. Okay. Or I don't know, I'll use a Hootsa team. Fuck it. I'll use a Hootsa team and get over with this and go to bed. And eat breakfast and do other shit. Play with my bunny. Alright. Let's heal and then go do that.
Yeah, I can take a look at your Navi and Shiori. Just send your UID in chat. I am not the Navia professional, but I am very, very proficient on Shiori. Probably way too much Shiori knowledge in my brain. Solving a puzzle using a Teplosaurus, which is like here. You need to go underground and attack the glowing gem buried in the ground and then all the markers that appear afterwards. Okay. That just takes me up. Does it tell me how to, like, where the thing using it? You need to go underground and attack the glowing gem buried in the ground. Do I just need to, like, run through all these? Like, what even is this? Okay, well, that's not at all what I wanted to do. You know, I attacked that glowing gem. Where I have to use invincibility frames. Well, do you have any idea where or how I get access to this thing? Okay, well, I'm not even in the right spot. It's like over here. I need to go underground and attack the glowing gem that's fucking buried on the ground, then all the markers appear afterwards. Well, I did that. But, like, it... I'm too high for it? Really? Oh, wait, there's a lower elevation area here? No, I'm in the lower. Yeah, I was too high. That's just like down here. Well, there is this thing. What is this thing? This might be it. Well, where the fuck is the next one? Did I do it? Or is it time-based? Okay. Okay, well, that's easy enough, I guess. I never knew that was here, which doesn't help. Yeah, I see now. Alright, well, cool. Thanks for helping me find that. What do you mean it can't be performed during combat? Combat my ass. Yeah, it was too high.
I don't get that. Can I just damage, like, right through him? I don't know, I'm kind of dodging. I'm just gonna do my normal shit, I guess. Because, I mean, he'll eventually fucking die. Right? He'll eventually fucking die. Watch me. His resistance is high, but I do a lot of damage. Might take me 5 minutes, but I'll kill him. And in the process, I'll dodge. This is working. You need EM. You need EM. You need EM for that Diluc. Guess what I'm doing? I'm killing him. Alright, well, when he gets a shield, I'll deal with it. I mean, I'll somehow trigger these dodges somehow, right? I don't fucking get how to fucking dodge it. At all. You can't just spam hit him, huh? Do I just have to, like, not get hit? Oh. Oh, come on. I don't even know what I'm doing. Well, that doesn't seem like it. Oh, you just have to take no damage throughout his whole cycle. So, do I have to be close to him? Or can I just, like, fucking... Like, what the fuck do I do? Do I have to attack him when the thing is pulsing? Okay, well, that makes sense. Now I can go back to being gay. I'm going back to my gay shit. I don't care if it takes forever. I don't care. I have nuts and patience. Of course I'm gonna have to... Of course Genshin's gonna make me learn how to do this goddamn mechanic. That's for another day. What if Arena's fucking this up?
Like, how many times do I have to consecutively, like, dodge him? Or do I just have to... Do I just have to hit him? How many times do I have to fucking dodge this asshole? I have to dash? I have to be, like, in the path of his bullshit. Three times consecutively. I can't just be behind him. It's like I have to be in front of him and then run. I have to dash at the right time, too. Thanks, xilonen, for climbing up the fucking pillar I didn't need you to climb up. Alright, it's back to gay time. Maybe I just use Kniech for this, honestly, and then when the time comes, like, because I can use Kniech to fucking deal with his bullshit. Yeah, it's like you have to, yeah, exactly, you have to be in line with his attacks, which is so weird. You know, you figure you do it, like, on accident, like, once or twice through your usual rotation. I'm pretty sure Farina fucks it up, though. Pretty positive Farina's little minions fuck this whole thing up. Because he's not supposed to be taking damage when you're dodging. Yes, exactly. We accomplish. We just grind him out. 7k Hu Tao ults because we grind him out. Alright, well, I did that on accident. However the fuck that happened, I don't know. But, I got other shit to do with my day than play Genshin Impact. So, I'm gonna go do some of that stuff. And, yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully at a more reasonable time. So, take it easy, everybody, and have a good one, alright?